A very, very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. Beautiful Sunday morning here, 9:53 a.m. on the clock. We are live from the Madras International Circuit. Quick weather check, it's about 26 degrees on the weather radar at this point. We'll feel around 29-30 degrees Celsius, somewhere ranging around that. Partly sunny this morning. We've got some amount of cloud cover. Wind gusts are up by about 12 to 23 kilometers per hour. Humidity is up from yesterday to about 74% already this morning. So it's usual conditions for racing here in Sri Perumbudur. We're about 36 kilometers from the east port city of Chennai. And here they are. The class of 2022. The drivers, all of them here. From all the different categories. Great to see a lot of women drivers joining us this season. Special one indeed for the Madras Motorsports Club. This is the Volkswagen Polo Club drivers. We've got the marshals with Mr. Manoj Dalal. We have the team from the Madras Motorsports Club. We've got Mr. Vicky Chandok, Mr. Amit Arora, and Mr. Manoj Dalal. Backbone of the Indian Car Racing Championship. This is the Premier Class Championship in the country. All the big drivers, the big names, and aspiring drivers come here to showcase their skills and stand a chance to claim the national champion title. Up next, we're going to start off with the first race of the day. It's going to be a 12-lap race, the Battle Royale of the Saloon Car Racing. It's the Premier Saloon Car Racing category. We've got three categories combined into one grid. The ITC, more commonly known as the Indian Touring Cars, followed by the IJTC, which is the Indian Junior Touring Cars, and the Superstock. The ITC are the full-blown saloon cars. They are completely modified performance-wise. They are the quickest saloon cars in the grid today. The IJTC are a step down from the ITC. And the Superstock is the bone stock cars. These are production spec cars that are applying in our country, that are being sold in our country. But on the track here at the Madras International Circuit, they are something else. And you are about to witness the grand climax that's going to be concluding today. It's the final race day of the 2022 season. The moment all these teams have been waiting for. All these drivers have been working tirelessly for. Culminating into one grand championship battle. As Andy, who is piloting our safety car, all set and ready for the day. We have the cars on their outlap now, some of them coming into the grid. This is one of the biggest grids we have here in this final showdown. The cars go all the way to the back, to the last corner. It's a packed grid today. The first car in the ITC that's lining up on the grid. number 79, Anand Pitawala from Team N1 Racing. And this time around, Mr. Vicky Chandok is going to be joining us down here at the race grid of the Madras International Circuit for race day. All the cars are coming in. We are going to kick off the chaos right about now.
Welcome to a fine Sunday morning. We are here for the final day of the 2022 National Racing Championship of the MMSC MRF FMSci. With us, we have a whole grid that's coming up for the first race of the day. We started 20 minutes late because we wanted an archive picture. We've got a picture done for the class of 22, all the graduates. Being the 70th year of the MMSC, it gives me great pride in coming together to produce a picture for the archives, which will be personally autographed and given to everybody. Now, we've got the championship closely fought. We have the safety car in place, ready to roll when required. We've got this clerk of the course coming to take his position at the start, lining up the cars. We've got Amit, are we running a reverse grid? This is a reverse grid for the top 8. So this is a reverse grid for each of the categories. The 3 categories are the Indian touring cars, the Indian junior touring cars, and the super stock. So the top 8 in each class are reversed to make racing more exciting and to give competitors a chance to learn how to overtake properly. The tires by MRF are working exceedingly well. I have with us Murli from Motorsport, okay, from MRF. Murli, what are your? I mean, it's a pride. It's a pride moment for us.
Okay.
You have been with us from the days of Sholauram.
Yes.
You have spent almost 50 years.
30 years.
50 years with the MMSC, okay, counting Sholauram as well.
Okay.
So, are you happy with the way the tires are functioning?
Yes, definitely. It's really functioning very well. Every event, we are improving our own timings. The drivers are exceedingly doing well. They are much happier to use our tires.
You heard it. Murli's been an old hand at motorsport. He's nearly at every racing and rallying event in this country. And with the development that they are doing for us on tires, it's fantastic. A lot of our racing success is due to what they do for us. At the MMSC, we have a whole list of sponsors, with MRF taking the lead. As you can see, they've even got the Arch of Pride at the end of at the entry of the first corner. Well, before I start handing down, let's have a chat with some of the drivers. Supraj is now standing on pole, replacing D. Vidya Prakash, who has now stepped away from racing at the ripe old age of 77. So, Supraj, you're new to us on the grid.
Yep.
Now, tell us what it feels like to be sitting in this position, which is really enviable. It's pole for the day.
It's an amazing feeling to be sitting in this position, but I also know that there are a lot more faster cars behind me. So it's about surviving the first few corners and making sure, I'm still there at the end of the race.
Do you think you've got it in you to kind of hold them back for a lap or two?
I do, but I think since this is the first time we are driving in ITC, our car's not there yet. So I don't think it's really fair of me to actually be blocking them because they're a few seconds faster than me. So,
are you going to open the door and let them pass?
No, I won't. So I'll stick to my racing line, and if they can pass me, they can.
Well, you heard that from our pole sitter. That's interesting. Pan over to Vidya Prakash. Vidhi, Vidya Prakash, wave to us. Okay, he's there in the blue shirt. He was the original driver, the oldest driver of our championship. So, he's looking around. Vidya Prakash, wave to us. Wave. I will finish this. Okay, Murli, please do the honors of tossing some caps for us into the crowd. Come on, Murli. Come on, spectators. Who wants a cap? We've got some MRF caps here for you. Murli, go closer. Go closer to the wall. Murli, go closer. Go on. So let's have some caps for the audience as well. Come on, guys, walk down and collect your caps. The cap distribution run. Let's get to our championship leader. Come, let's get the camera to pan to our championship leaders here. The tallest driver, the tallest driver on the grid, Mr. Jeet Jabak. You had Matt Neal in your car a few days back. Did he fit?
He actually didn't. He's actually 6'5", 4 inches taller than I am. It was a tough one.
What are you looking for this weekend?
My job is clear. We have team instructions. My job is to let my teammate go up ahead. But obviously we are going to try and finish 1 and 2.
Let's hope that, like Kimi Raikkonen, Jeet Jabak ignores team instructions and makes a fight of it. Good luck. Okay, guys, for your information, all the red numbers are ITC, the black numbers are IJTC, and the blue numbers are super stock. Arjun Narendran. Arjun, are you in for the fight?
Yeah, absolutely. The weather is lovely. I hope we have 2 really fast cars in the front and 1 in the back. I think it's going to be a good treat for all the people watching.
Are you going to get those 2 cars in front of you off the line?
I mean, I think that's what every racer wants, but let's see how the race goes. I hope I get a good start and, get them.
Well said. Good luck, Arjun. Good luck. Here's to our championship leader, Arjun Balu. Arjun, how many points separate you from the win?
I think it's about 14, I think.
Right, 14 points. So all you've got to really do is nurse the car in whichever position you are to the finishing of 2 races. Is that right?
Well, I haven't done the math, but lot of variables, lot of unknowns. We'll do our best and we'll try to get the best result we can.
Well, good luck to you. He's been dominating the ITC championship. Let's watch out for Arjun Balu as well. Okay, the 3-minute board is up. Let's head back to the start line. Let the camera pan around. Everybody is going to clear the grid. It's time to go racing. Great weather, in spite of it being in Madras. I must admit, for a change, we've got lovely weather. Back to the studio. I leave it to you to take it forward. The 3-minute board is up. The grid has got to be cleared. Let's move on.
It's always a pleasure to have Mr. Vicky Chandok join us on the race grid and giving us and taking us through the race grid, the driver positions, and of course just having a chat with Mr. Vicky Chandok. So lovely having him this weekend, presenting to all of you all on what's happening here at the final, the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. It's the last race day here at the Madras International Circuit for the 2022 season. The grand climax. The day we crown our championships. We are ready for racing, and I hope you are as excited as us to witness some high intense racing action. The cars are ready, lined up to get out on the track and go hammering away. We have three categories here: the ITC, the IJTC, and the Superstock. Arjun Balu is the championship leader from Team Race Concepts. He's got a 14-point lead ahead of Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports. Arjun Balu and Arjun Narendran are starting from the back of the grid, owing to the reverse grid format in this second race of this weekend. In the IJTC, Gurunath Mayappan starts from back of the grid. Akineni Anand Prasada still continues his lead in the championship. He's got a 22-point lead ahead of his teammate Rajarajan from Team Performance Racing. In the Superstock, clearly it is Ritesh Rai from Performance Racing who came through from yesterday's race and continues with a 38-point lead over Narendran, who is currently in P2 in the championship. Well, here is our grid format, starting off in the reverse format. Supraj Venkat, car number 55, one we saw earlier in the morning. In P2 is Anand Pitawala from Team N1 Racing. His brother Piran Pitawala starts from P3. Jeet Chabak, the tallest driver in the grid, starts for Rayo Racing from P4. In row 3, Sandeep Kumar from Rayo Racing, teammate to Jeet Chabak, starts from P5. Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports starts from P6. And Arjun Balu starts from P7. That's the ITC grid. In the IJTC, it's Charan Chandran that starts in pole. Hatim Shabir comes in P2. K. Srinivas Teja in P3. Rajarajan in P4. Ritwik Thomas in P5. Deepak Ravikumar in P6. Akineni Anand Prasad in P7. And Gurunath Mayappan, yesterday's race winner, starting from P8. Harishwar Prasad in P9. Nico Jua in P10, Hussain Kachwala in P11, Diana in P12, Yug Italia in P13, Aniruddha Arvind in P14, Jarshan Anand in P15. Now that's the end of the IJTC grid. In the Superstock, it's Jason Deepak Saldana that starts from pole, Fahad Kuti in P2. And we've got our yesterday's race winners starting. Yesterday's race winners in the Superstock, Ritesh Rai, Narendran and Diljit TS are starting from the back of the grid. We've got 27 cars overall in the grid today. And the championship is still up for grabs. This is a very crucial race. They've got one more race in the afternoon today. But this could set this could actually spruce up the confidence of the drivers as far as the championship is concerned. So it's maximum attack today from all our drivers. Can Supraj Venkat, number 55, defend his position from pole? It's a chance like never before. 12-lap race to the checkered flag. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here live for the grand finale. It's the last race weekend of the 2022 season, the last race day of the 2022 season. 10:13 a.m. on the clock. And we are ready to go racing. Beautiful weather here. Good conditions to enjoy our race day. We welcome all our audiences here in the grandstand. It starts sequence now. The lights are on. And we have takeoff. A great start there for our front runners. Good start there for Arjun Balu and Arjun Narendran. I mean, look at the pace from the back of the grid, and you can see the massive difference in power coming in from those cars. Oh, there's been an incident in the main straight soon after the start, and it was number 6 that spun off. K. Srinivas Teja from Performance Racing Team that spun off. He's been doing fairly well in this championship. He's actually in the top 5 on the championship. This could probably change things around. Currently at the back of the grid, in the front, looks like there is a fight raging on Arjun Balu, stuck behind the Rayo Racing cars. Looks like Arjun Narendran might have actually made his way around the Rayo Racing cars and gotten ahead. Oh, this puts Arjun Narendran in a very, very good spot at the moment. Arjun Balu's got a 14-point lead ahead of Arjun Narendran, and every single point that Arjun Narendran can get out of this race will really matter. Wow, what a race from Arjun Narendran. He's already moved up into the front. Oh, there was the moment that K. Srinivas Teja really spun off. That was a very critical position that he lost out on. Here's number 93 in the IJTC fighting it out with the competition. Charan Chandran there on our screens. Looks like Arjun Narendran is setting the race pace here. He's already moved up ahead into P1. Looks like there is a strategy for Arjun Balu this time around. I mean, he doesn't want to tussle around with the traffic just yet. You've got 12 good laps to make it count. But the interesting part here is Arjun Narendran has really got the pace. Arca Motorsports have done a fantastic job of building a very, very reliable Volkswagen Polo. It's safe to say that he will really step up the pace in this one. He's already got a good lead ahead of Arjun Balu. Arjun Balu still stuck in traffic at the moment. We're already seeing massive movement in the IJTC grid with our front runners of the championship. Akineni Anand Prasad, Deepak Ravi Kumar, Gurunath Mayappan, K. Srinivas Teja, Rajan, all of them trying to make a break in that front order. Here is Charan Chandran, number 11. It's coming under pressure from one of the TPR cars. Look at the lead here that Arjun Narendran has carved himself ahead of Anand Pitawala, who's in P2 currently. We have the Rayo Racing car number 22, Sandeep Kumar in P3, Biren Pitawala in P4, Jeet Jabak in P5, and Arjun Balu in P6. Here are the top guns in the IJTC. Looks like it's Ritwik Thomas. We do see one of the Honda Jazz from the TPR. That's number 50. In fact, that's leading the charge. That is Rajan, who's currently second in the championship in the Indian Junior Touring Cars, who's currently the man in the lead. Looks like Jeet Jabak is putting pressure on number 9 at the moment. Last time around, Arjun Narendran clocked in the quickest with the 157.041. Finally, we see Arjun Balu making a move. He's gotten the inside of that turn 1 ahead of Jeet Jabak, and he's made it look easy. Has the time come to pick up the spots? We're going to find out soon enough. Wow, the TPR car's really shining in the front in the IJTC now. We've only got one Race Concepts car that's in the mix currently. They're all behind Supraj Venkat, number 93, riding the hopes for Team Race Concept in this race too. So Rajan is in P1, Ritwik Thomas in P2, and we got Deepak Ravi Kumar and Akineni Anand Prasad fighting for P3 now currently. Fantastic pace from Arjun Narendran. He's already clocked in a 152.380. He's in a comfortable lead ahead of Anand Pitawala. He's got a upwards of 4-second lead ahead of Anand Pitawala at the moment. Oh, three-way fight going into this podium contention now. Akineni Anand Prasad going on the outside. Oh, there's been contact between Suprij Venkat and Ritwik Thomas. Oh, that was a tough one there. Was Suprij Venkat, number 55. Here's the moment that it happened. I think it was purely a racing incident from the looks of it. But I'm pretty sure race control will have a bird's eye view, a hawkeye on that particular incident. Looks like Arjun Balu has managed to get ahead of Anand Pitawala and he's moved up the order. He's currently in P3. He's come back into podium contention. He's got Sandeep Kumar ahead and Arjun Narendran leading the charge. Oh, looks like number 93 has come into the pits. That's Ritwik. That's Ritwik Thomas that's come into the pits. Looks like we are missing out on Gurnath Mayappan and Diana out of this race from Team Race Concepts. Is that the end of the fight for Team Race Concepts in the IJTC? This just gives the performance racing team everything that they've hoped for. Another dream 1-2-3 finish. They've got Rajarajan, Akineni Anand Prasad and Deepak Ravi Kumar that are on the 1, 2 and 3 now. This is the fight in the Superstock number 13. That's Ritesh Rai that's leading the charge. Narendran side, he's fighting with Narendran at the moment. So the fight in the Superstock is between Narendran, Ritesh Rai and Jashan Anand. Looks like Rajarajan's clearly got a fantastic lead ahead of his teammate Akineni Anand Prasad. And we've got number 25 Deepak Ravi Kumar in P3. That's the standing in the IJTC. What a recovery from K. Srinivas Teja. Number 6, he was at the back of the grid, but he's moving up the order now. He's fighting with Charan Chandran. Fantastic driving from K. Srinivas Teja. This could mean that they could have a 1, 2, 3, 4. Could be, because he's got enough laps left in the race. 8 laps to the checkered flag. Here is Arjun Balu stepping up the pace now. It's the championship that's inside for Arjun Balu and he's still in the advantage. He would definitely want to finish as close as possible. I mean, ideally ahead of Arjun Narendran, but if he can be in that P2, I think that's a comfortable spot. Oh! That's a massive moment there. Number 12 and number 97 involved in a massive, massive tussle. Now this could only mean that I'm pretty sure we're mostly going to have the safety car. It's a yellow on the main straight. This is the moment that it happened. I'm still not sure what made him turn into the left side of the track there. That's a big, big yellow there on that main straight section. It's a double yellow. Both drivers are out of the car. They're all right. Great to see that. What a moment. That really can get a little tricky, especially when you're just witnessing it live. Huge incident there between number 12 and number 97. That was Nikunj Walk and Harishwar Prasad that was involved in that tussle. But looks like so far so clear. The drivers are okay. Guys have taken a beating, but they'll check that off and come back racing. Well, as it stands, Arjun Narendran leads the charge. Sandeep Kumar in P2. Arjun Balu just clocked in his quickest lap time of the race with a 6:44, and he's closing in on Sandeep Kumar at the moment. This could be an interesting fight for P2. Here it is, Arjun Balu closing in on the Rayo Racing's Sandeep Kumar at the moment, driving the all-new Virtus from Volkswagen Motorsport. Looks like the safety car is out. There's a quick recovery happening. That last lap was a really mind-blowing lap. This would mean that it's going to be a tough run for Arjun Narendran, because the gap that he really built up, he took a 5-second lead ahead of Sandeep and Arjun Balu. That becomes closer now. This could be really fun to watch both Arjun Balu and Arjun Narendran go head-to-head in the championship. Really good fight there. We have 7 laps to the checkered flag, and the safety car is out. There goes that massive lead that Arjun Narendran had ahead of and Arjun Balu. This also gives Jeet Chabak and N1 Racing team Anand and Biren to really close in on the top runners. Definitely missing out on Gunnar Melvin and Ritwik Thomas and Diana from Team Race Concepts, webbing the fight to the performance racing team. And here on our screen we can see just behind Anand Putwala's car, we have the top 3 in the IJTC. All 3 of them from the performance racing team. What a season they've had so far. They've really brought in their A game, building their team and building these cars to be the number 1 team in the IJTC. Number 50, number 28 and number 25. Can it be a top 1, 2, 3 finish for Team Performance Racing? They've already earned their way to that top 3 now. They just need to nurse the car to the checkered flag. 6 laps remaining to the checkered flag. The safety car is still out. There's some debris on the track that the marshals are checking on, and we've got a quick recovery happening at the exit of the pit lane. Here are all the cars bunching up. And look at that, behind number 25 is number 4. That's Hatim Shabir. Right behind is number 6, K. Srinivas Teja. What a race from him. From the back, he's pulled his way forward. These are the IJTC cars, number 50, 28, 25, 04 and 06. All of them from TPR, from the performance racing team. That's a mammoth playing field in the IJTC. And what a job well done for the performance racing team. If you're wondering how to differentiate, the ITC cars are sporting the red color number stickers. The IJTC cars are sporting the black color number stickers. And the Superstock are sporting the blue color number stickers. Safety car, another lap with the safety car. We've got 5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. The safety car is still out. So far so good for Arjun Narendran. He had a fantastic start from P5. He broke through the traffic and took the lead early on in that first lap and has kept his lead ever since. Arjun Balu playing a very, very safe, strategic game this time around. He's got the championship at stake. Nicely and tidy, worked his way through the traffic one by one. And currently in podium contention in P3, he's got Sandeep Kumar ahead. Sandeep known to be a great defender. We'll definitely witness some high intense racing action coming up next. Soon after the safety car gets back into the pitch. This just helps in the IJTC, in the Indian Junior Touring Cars. Looks like it's the performance racing team that have established themselves very, very strongly this round. They've been in great control through this season. And this time around, they are an unstoppable force. Currently, Raja Rajan leading the charge. Akineni Anand Prasad in P2, Deepak Ravikumar in P3, Hatim Shabir in P4, and K. Srinivas Teja in P5. All of them from the performance racing team. Here is the fight. Looks like Narendran has gotten ahead of Ritesh Raya, championship leader. These are the two contenders in the championship fight. Darshan Anand steadily holding in P3. Looks like the safety car is in and the cars are firing up. It's a green flag. We are going back to racing with Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports leading the charge. Arjun Balu staying close behind Sandeep Kumar from Rayo Racing. Sandeep taking a more defensive line into the turn one. Nicely done there. Outbreaking Arjun Balu a little bit in that turn one. Going into turn two, Sandeep yet again takes another defensive line, keeping on the inside of that corner. Looks like K. Srinivas Teja getting into the inside of his teammate Hatim Shabir and gets ahead. Here's the fight in the Superstock. It's number 77 versus number 13. Number 77, Narendran, who's currently P2 in the championship, leading the charge in this race. Looks like Arjun Balu is getting sandwiched between the Rayo Racing cars at the moment. We've got Sandeep Kumar in P2 and Jeet Jabak in P4. And there in between that is our championship leader, Arjun Balu from Team Race Concepts. Car number 39. They're coming around that turn 4, turn 5. Arjun Balu looking for an advantage. In the meantime, number 41 putting the throttle down and getting the work done. Oh, a quick fight going on here between Anand Pitawala and the IJTC cars. Looks like Akineni Anand Prasad is closed in on his teammate Raja Rajan. He wants to get ahead. Oh, a little bit of oversteer there for Arjun Balu, but he's managed to keep it nice and tidy. He's gotten ahead at that turn 9A. Nicely done. And he's through. Is this where Arjun Balu now puts his head down and gets the work done? We're going to find out soon enough. He is into the final corner. He's moved up into P2. So both Arjun Narendran and Arjun Balu have really come a long way in this grid. From P6 to P1 for Arjun Narendran and from P7 to P2 for Arjun Balu. The fight between the teammates. Will there be a fight? I'm curious to see how the team orders are. technically it's Akineni Anand Prasad who's in the lead, and he's driving like he wants to get ahead of Rajarajan, and I think that's the aim now. Rajarajan going into the inside of that turn 4. He's trying to keep his teammate at bay and holding position. And Deepak Ravikumar currently in P3. Look at the mammoth lead that Arjun Balu has already built up over the last couple of corners. He's definitely clocking out of this race, leaving Sandeep Kumar in P2 and G. Jabak in P4. We got Biren Pitawala in P5, Anand Pitawala in P6, Rajarajan in P7, Akineni Anand Prasad in P8, Deepak Ravikumar in P9, K. Srinivas Teja in P10. That's the top 10 in the overall standings of this combined grid. What a fun race this has been so far. Great to see some high intense racing action. Here we see Rajarajan trying to take a dig into the open space ahead of Anand Pitawala, number 79. These are two different classes if you're just wondering. The number 50 car, the Honda Jazz, the two Honda Jazzes are all from the IJTC. This is the Indian Junior Touring cars. While number 79, who's ahead of them, is in the ITC, is in the top end premier class ITC. Now the fight between teammates. Akineni Anand Prasad, the number 28 car. That's Akineni Anand Prasad, who is the championship leader in the IJTC. He's got a 22-point lead over his teammate, who's currently in car number 50 and leading this race. This could close in that gap. And hence Rajarajan is trying everything he can to keep the lead now, to keep his teammate at bay. Who's going to come out victorious? That's the big question. Can Akineni Anand Prasad get ahead of Rajarajan? Deepak Ravikumar comfortably in that P3. He's holding fourth. Looks like number 44 has come into the pits. Diljit TS from DTS Racing, who's currently a championship contender, has checked into the pits. I wonder what happened. Could be car trouble. As far as lap times are concerned, it's Arjun Balu. That's the quickest of the lot. He's done a 1:57.57 with his closest rival, Arjun Narendran, who's ahead of him, who's done a 1:51.731. We're definitely going to see Arjun Balu closing in, but has he got enough time? Because we're coming into the final lap as our race leader crosses the main start. Arjun Balu is definitely closing in that gap. Look at this, is the first time we've seen them this close. Turn by turn, he's shaving off time. Here we go into turn 2. Here is Akineni Anand Prasad trying to find gap at that turn 12. They're also coming into their final lap. It is a final lap, final showdown for the 2022 season, where we get to see who's got the advantage for the penultimate race of the season. Arjun Narendran doing everything he can to bring that Volkswagen Polo around turn 4, turn 5 as quickly as possible. Last time around, Arjun Balu went faster, ahead of his time with a 1:56.16, while Arjun Narendran did a 1:52.589. You can clearly see the difference in lap times now. We're into the final half now. They're on that back straight. Arjun Narendran going into the inside. Arjun Balu coming on the outside. A wider turn there for Arjun Balu. Turn 8 through, going into turn 9. Arjun Balu desperately trying to find room. They're coming down that turn 9A. Arjun Narendran doing everything he can to defend. And defend like a boss he is. Into turn 10 now. Slightly wide there for Arjun Balu. He's trying to try a wider line to get a better entry into this turn 11. Over the bridge now. Coming down the bridge into turn 12. Has Arjun Balu backed off? I think he's going to settle for this second. Here we are into the main straight. Oh, it's Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports. after half a lap of defending the championship leader. He's taken the win. Arjun Balu settles for that much needed second and some valuable points into his championship kitty. He continues his lead into this final championship, into this final round after the penultimate race of the season. We have one last race in this, and in the IJTC, looks like Raja Rajan's perseverance is paid off. He takes the win. He closes the gap between himself and the championship leader Akineni Anand Prasad. But is it enough? We're going to find out in the final race later today. So Akineni Anand Prasad finishes second, and it's a dream finish for the performance racing team with Deepak Ravi Kumar taking the third. So it's a 1, 2 and 3 for the performance racing team in the IJTC. We're waiting for the super stock cars to come through and take their checkered flag, and here it is. Looks like number 77 has taken the win. It's Narendran that takes the win for the super stock class. Ritesh Rai takes P2 and Jashan Anand settles for a P3. Ritesh Rai still continues his charge in the championship. And here are the race results for the first race today. Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports takes the win in the ITC. Arjun Balu takes P2. Sandeep Kumar for Rayo Racing takes P3. Jeet Jabak in P4. Biren Pitawala in P5. Anand Pitawala in P6. That's the ITC grid. In the IJTC, it's Raja Rajan that takes the win for the performance racing team with his teammate and championship leader Akineni Anand Prasad in P2. Deepak Ravi Kumar in P3. And in the super stock, Narendran finally comes on top of Ritesh Rai taking the win. Ritesh Rai settles for P2 and Jashan Anand in P3. Well, folks, we're going to catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane. And to all our spectators here, let's go catch up with our race winners. Arjun Narendran from Marka Motorsports takes the win. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
No, it was a good race. I had a good start. I was into the lead. If not for the safety car, I think I had a solid lead. But yeah, but after that, I think my brakes were off. So I think I lost quite some time in the last few laps. But otherwise, I think it was a decent race. Yeah, let's see what happens next race.
How do you feel to be in first position?
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy, but there's one more race to go. So let's see how that goes. Thanks.
It was a fantastic race. First, I would like to thank Race Concepts and Redline Racing for supporting me. Race Concepts have given me a fantastic car. I really enjoyed the car. And especially I want to thank Joel and Guru for supporting me over the car. I had a good start. In the starting, I moved on to first. Then I think from the second car, they've been having a lot of fights. So then finally, after the safety car, we all bunched up. Then we had a good race. Managed to finish first. Thank you.
Thank you.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX. I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX. I recommend MRF ZLX. recommend MRF. I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters. If you see one,
Hi, my name is Dylan Thomas Zachariah. I'm a driver from Chennai, racing the MRF 2000. I'm also the first Indian esports driver to transition into real racing. I'd say my standout moment is definitely my race win in round rest of weekends, but I still made it work and got the race win by quite a bit as well, about 3 seconds. And yeah, I think that was my standout moment, my most consistent racing. And hi, my name is Dylan Thomas Zachariah. I'm a driver from Chennai, racing.
A very warm welcome to all our viewers and welcome to the Madras International Circuit. The year is very special for us at the Madras Motorsports Club as we celebrate 70 glorious years of our club. This is the premier national championship, which is the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is the final round, round 4 for the championship. The cars lined up are the premier category of single-seater racing in India. These are the MRF Formula 2000. The cars are on special slick tires provided by MRF, not just for this category, but for all the categories in this championship. This is race 2 for this category, and as per the format of the championship, the grid is a reverse order of the finish in race 1. So in pole position is competition number 54, Dylan Zakaria, who finished 6th in yesterday's race. In P2 is Chetan Korada, competition number 1. In P3 is competition number 45, Mohammad Ryan. P4 is competition number 55, Divyanandan. And the championship leader, who finished 2nd yesterday, competition number 33, Sai Sanjay, will start from grid 5. The winner of yesterday's race, competition 24, Sohil Shah, will start from P6. So it's going to be a very, very, very interesting race. It's going to be a 10-lap race because we will find Sohil trying to make the moves and come forward, and these cars are all equally powered, equally made, so it's going to be fun. 10 laps. Let's see whether Dylan can defend his pole position and go ahead to win the race, or the championship leaders, can they make their move from the back. Be right there and watch all the action live.
All right, folks, it's time to go racing. It's the second race of the final race day of 2022, and it's a special one. It's the Premier Class Single-Seater category, the MRF Formula 2000 category. And following the ITC, IJTC, and the Superstock, it is a reverse grid in this race as well. They have also got 3 races for the weekend. This is their second race of this weekend. They've got 1 more in the afternoon. So in the reverse grid, just to spice things up, because we can. It's Dylan Zakaria, who finished yesterday in P6. That will start from the front row. Joining us in the commentary box is Anmol. Hi Anmol, welcome back.
Hi Vivek, I'm panting a little because I made a run for the commentary box, but here I am.
Welcome back, it's good to have you. So how's the morning going?
Oh well, we've already had a very eventful race, haven't we?
Absolutely. The ITC, the IJTC and the Superstock was super fun to watch. A lot of drama happening, but I think as far as the championship is concerned, it's still the championship leaders from yesterday that still continue the charge, but some difference in the points. The ones in P2 are actually closing in on their championship fight.
Yeah, and also might I remind people who are not watching us from the circuit that there's a huge crowd here today. The stands are full, and I think that is a very good motivating factor for the drivers.
Absolutely. I think the crowd has really picked up on this beautiful Sunday morning here. It's 11 a.m. on the clock and the cars are ready. It's 3 minutes to go for formation start. We are ready and we are through. Dylan Zakaria starts from pole. Yesterday's race winner Sohil Shah starts from P6. He had a comfortable win yesterday. Can he repeat that success? We are yet to find out. Sai Sanjay is still the championship leader and he starts from P5. So he's got the likes of Mohammad Ryan, Divyanandan, Chetan Korada and Dylan Zakaria to beat.
Well, I think it's going to be a difficult task for Sai Sanjay, but I think he sits in a very comfortable lead at P1 in the championship order. Also, we are missing Chirag Ghorpade today. He's been unwell, and it's very unfortunate that he's not here with us on the last day of the championship.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a couple of drivers actually, even in the FLGB, Rahul Rangaswamy has got a bug. He's got a cold. So I think it's maybe that time of the year. I'm not sure. I mean, it's winter across different parts of the country, and people are traveling from different places. So we wish our drivers all the best, and Godspeed to them. But back on the track, I think we have an exciting race ahead of us. The cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid.
So starting in pole is car number 54, Dylan Thomas Zachariah. Next to him is our para-athlete Chetan Kurada. Lining P3 is Mohammad Ryan, our race winner from last weekend. Next to him is Divinandan, our race winner from the second weekend. In P5, we have Sai Sanjay, our championship leader. And in P6 we have Sohail Shah, who I think is putting pressure on every driver on the grid.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be fun to really watch this and see how the championship turns out. Of course, for Sohail Shah, this is more of a practice run for his bigger championships. But I think for our other drivers, it's a good fight to be racing with Sohail Shah. So I think the odds are with Dylan Zachariah at the moment, and with Mohammad Ryan, because they're ahead. They're in row 1 and row 2. Both Sai Sanjay really has to work through the traffic this time around to ensure that he's on top of this championship going into the final race of this season.
Yeah, I think so too. And also all these drivers are equally brilliant. I think they're all back on the grid, and our race will begin any moment. We see car number 55 Divinandan on screen. I think it's going to be a very fun race and a very big competition for Dylan Zachariah. Do you think he can recreate what he did last weekend?
I mean, it's definitely possible. I wouldn't say it's impossible. He's got the car, he's got the pace. He should be able to do, but you never know. I mean, it's a race day. We hope that he's got a good night's rest and he's feeling pumped for starting from pole. All right, folks, it's a 10-lap race to the checkered flag. The 5-second mode is out. Start sequence is on. Welcoming our big spectator crowd here. Welcome to the final round. It's race 2 in the MRF Formula 2000, and we're underway. Oh, a bad start there for Chetan Kurada. I have a feeling that was an error, or I don't know if the part dropped in that second gear, but but he didn't get a good start.
It's a rather bad start for Dylan Zachariah as well. Yeah. We have Mohammad Ryan leading the pack.
Yeah, and Divinandan has managed, and Sohail Shah has actually managed to break away and get into the top podium contentions already. So right now it's Mohammad Ryan that's in P1, Dylan Zachariah in P2, Divinandan in P3, Sohail Shah all over that rear bumper of Divinandan at the moment. Divinandan trying to do everything he can to defend, but Sohail Shah gets a wide open room to get ahead of Divinandan, and that's through for Sohail Shah into podium contention. The big question is, where is our championship leader Sai Sanjay? He's currently behind Divinandan in P5. Not the ideal position that he would want to be in.
But I think the start that Mohammad Ryan has had, I think he will seal his P2 in the championship if the race goes on like this.
Absolutely, I think Dylan Zachariah will have to fight through, and so will Divinandan to get ahead of Sohail Shah. In fact, see, this could change things around. Oh, there was a spin-off there for number 55.
Divinandan.
That is going to hurt his championship dearly at this point.
I think he had a lot of pressure being put on him. Sohail Shah overtook him in a couple of previous corners, and Sai Sanjay was closing in on him. So I think this is all about how you handle pressure. We still have Mohammad Ryan leading the pack. I think that spin-off from Divinandan puts Sai Sanjay ahead in the P4 position. So yeah.
I mean, Sai Sanjay could definitely catch up now to the likes of Dylan Zachariah, because Sohail Shah has also gotten ahead of Dylan at the moment. He's gone into P2 and he's on the hunt for Mohammad Ryan. Mohammad Ryan, in fact, has done a fantastic job with that first lap. He's done a great lap time, and he's actually tapped a bit of room ahead of Sohail Shah. He knows the pack he's fighting with, so he's playing the field accordingly. Last time around, he clocked the quickest lap time in the 1:36.359. therein he's really preparing for a good race ahead.
I think the defense that Dylan usually brings in on the track is somewhere missing today. I think Sai Sanjay is the target for that, and we see, I think Sohail Shah will bring a fight to Mohammad Ryan.
Yeah, he's already closing in. Dylan Zachariah doing everything he can to maintain that P3. Sai Sanjay slowly and steadily catching up to Dylan at the moment. He's closing in on that gap.
I think the gap between Dylan and Sohail is widening by the moment. There we see Devanandar, car number 55 on screen. I wonder what happened there.
I think he had gone off into the grass a little more than expected. I think he lost, suddenly got traction, leading to that violent spin. There was nothing he could do. So, I mean, it's just another race day, right? So it's going to be a tough one, but it is the championship fight. We will see how this builds on through the day.
I think these things happen, and these are, see, we see a lot of dust there on screen by Dylan Zachariah, I think. And I think the fight between Dylan and Sai Sanjay is also a very close one for which position, Vivek?
It's P3 at the moment.
Okay, so I think Mohammad Ryan still is in that comfortable lead. I think yesterday he had some issue with the power of the car, and he had to settle for a very sad P4 or P5 rather. But I think today he's brought in his A game. He's again giving that fight to Sohail Shah. We have been seeing these two fight for a long time now, like a couple of weekends, a couple of races in.
Yeah, absolutely. Mohammad Ryan now will have to prove himself ahead of a champion driver. So we are in the fight. We've got 8 laps to go. And so far, it's Mohammad Ryan that's got control of this race. Sohail Shah is definitely closing in, but not close enough. Although Sohail Shah clocked in the quickest lap time earlier on with a 1:31.965, it's not been enough to respond. I think Mohammad Ryan is actually responding because that gap hasn't really closed. I was expecting the gap to close a little more this time around, but it's still the same.
But I think amongst these drivers, if anyone has the maximum experience of defending Sohail Shah, it is Mohammad Ryan. He's defended him, and how?
Absolutely. I think Sai Sanjay is also trying his very best to close him on Sohail at the moment, and I don't see him very well.
That's car number 45, Mohammad Ryan, that you see on screen, and Sohail Shah is closing in on him.
Yeah, I think this sector 1, we know Sohail Shah is very strong in this sector 1. That's why he really amps up the pace, and we can see that can Mohammad Ryan do a better sector 2 and sector 3? That's the big question now. And I'm trying to find Divin on the track, but I still don't see him anywhere on the screen, not on the track just yet. Oh, there's massive smoke coming in from the tires of Sohail Shah. He's definitely picking up the pace now.
But as the screens tell us, Devanandan is clocking in a 1:32.9, and that is faster than a lot of people on the grid.
Yeah, absolutely. He's in the same sector as Mohammad Ryan and Sohail Shah, so I think he's got the track clear for him to do a few good hot laps to really close in the gap which he's lost out on.
I agree, Vivek, and with 6 laps to go, the race still looks comfortable for Mohammad Ryan, or rather, I think Sohail Shah is coming closer to him, putting that pressure. Dylan Zachariah is in a comfortable P3, was in a comfortable P3, but Sai Sanjay is coming closer to him. Do you think Dylan can bring on his defense game that he's famous for?
Yeah, I think he will. See, Sai Sanjay, I think, is playing a smart strategic championship game. He's not doing anything really aggressive. I think I'm pretty sure last night he's done the calculations on where he needs to position himself and where he should be. So it's safe to say that Sai Sanjay could have a plan in place. There is Sohail Shah really closing in this time now on Mohammad Ryan. The big question, can Mohammad Ryan really defend his position? well, he's using a good race line now. It's a more tighter line to ensure that he doesn't give room to Solskjaer. Solskjaer now going in the outside. What a move from Solskjaer on the outside of that turn 8. Fantastic driving from Solskjaer. Good move there. Has he made it ahead? Yes, he has. That was
put in a big lead.
Absolutely. Fantastic job from Solskjaer there. I have to give him points for that because that's a very, very good move coming in that turn 8. It's usually a tricky corner to be going on the outside of because it usually puts you at risk many a times, right? But I think he used Ryan's strategy against him. Ryan went.
I agree. Because I think an overtake from the outside is always a risky one. We saw what happened with Vishwas and Rahul in the last weekend, and Sohail Shah has overtaken Mohammad Ryan, and Mohammad Ryan now has lost the lead of the race, and Sohail Shah has built a big gap as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Solskjaer expected Ryan to go defensive like any other driver would, right? And I think he used that moment to find a little extra room because he attacked a little early into that corner than most drivers, and that's what gave him the advantage where he didn't have to go really wide off the track, and he still maintained his line and got a good exit out of turn 9, giving him that lead, that much needed lead that he wanted ahead of Mohammad Ryan. And it's clear it's a beautiful strategy in place. If not, the race is in an auto mode, I would say. We've got Mohammad Ryan in P2, Dylan Zakaria in P3, Sai Sanjay, a championship contender, in P4, Chetan Kurada in P5, and Divya Nandan closing in on Chetan Kurada.
Yeah, and I think if anybody knows this track so well, it is Sohail Shah. In the MRF F1600 category, he has a record lap time. So I think he knows this track inside out. He knows where to brake late. He knows where to go in on the outside and where to overtake.
Absolutely. So far, Dylan Zakaria still holding forth, not getting phased by Sai Sanjay yet. He's still. I don't think Sai Sanjay is. I don't know, as the lap times currently show that Sai Sanjay is on a 133.286. He is slightly quicker than Dylan. I'm wondering if he's trying to work out the laps and the tire wear, right? It's a 10-lap race, so you need to be wary of how to use your tires also, right? I think he's saving something for the back pocket, maybe for closer to the checkered flag.
But I think in the previous lap, the slowest one was Mohammad Ryan, who has to go in for a fight with Sohail Shah. But I don't know, he had a 134 something of a lap time. These have been updated right now. Divinandan continuously improving his lap, but I think his race is now out of his clutches.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a fight for the top would be definitely out of the clutches, but Divinandan still can bring the fight to Chetan Kurada, and I wonder if he's really closed in, if he's reeled Chetan Kurada, because every single point matters. All of them are in the points order, right? So
see, like again, how I was telling you that Ryan is slower than most people on the grid. Everybody is going in the 132 time frame, while he is in the 133.
Yeah, absolutely. I think something's up with Mohammad Ryan. Could it be car trouble? I don't know. It's hard to say. He's still got some power left in the car. He's running it. But as far as lap times are concerned, he is one of the slower drivers in the grid right now.
I think that brings Dylan Zakaria very close to him, and with 3 laps to go, there can be an attack on him.
Absolutely. I think Sai Sanjay has actually crept a little closer to Dylan. It's difficult to make out from the naked eye. Divinandan also has closed in on Chetan Kurada. There was a little bit of a moment there for Mohammad Ryan, in fact, where he went off turn 1. So I think he's trying to respond. He's trying to push back now. He's got under 3 laps to the checkered flag. The fight still on. Can Sai Sanjay complete a podium finish?
Do you think it's the pressure, or do you think he's having car trouble? Because he's had car trouble yesterday, which put him outside the podium contention. So what do you think it is? But I think Sohail Shah can threaten you on track, and he can actually go in for the offensive, scaring the driver.
I wouldn't say it at this stage, and after a fantastic season from him, I don't think it wouldn't be the pressure that of having Sohail Shah overtaking you. I think it would be more on the lines of he could be having a rough time with the car. There is some issue that's but back with a 132.957, so he's picked up the slack. I think he probably got a little phased earlier on in that last lap, trying to figure out because sometimes an unexpected overtake can put you off, right? And I think he's picking up the slack now, because I don't see that gap closing in on between Dylan and Ryan being closed in.
I think most definitely, because Ryan has famously defended Sohail Shah in the past couple of races. So I think that overtake was actually probably unexpected for Ryan himself, that he couldn't do it this time around. But yeah, Sai Sanjay is very close to Dylan.
Yeah.
I wonder why he's not making that move.
He's trying to wait for the right time. I mean, you've got 2 corners remaining and you don't want your opponent to be responding back, right? So I think it is a strategy to find the right place to make a move.
I think Sai Sanjay also our leader in the championship and years ahead years ahead in racing as compared to Dylan Zachariah. I think he knows what he's doing.
Absolutely, I think he's in a good position now. He's comfortably holding P2. He's not been able to really come back and fight with Sohail Shah at the moment. Sohail looking very comfortable. It is a repeat from race 1. He's looking very, very comfortable. He's got things in control. We're in the end of the penultimate lap. We're going into the final lap as our top guns come down the final sector, coming into the main straight of the Madras International Circuit. They're here. They're fighting it out. They've got things under control. Sohail Shah is the man to beat this time around, and yet again, it's the final lap, as our start marshal indicates to the rest of the pack that it is the last lap of the race. Sohail Shah leads the charge, number 45 in P2. Dylan Zachariah in P3, Sai Sanjay in P4, Chetan Kurada in P5, and Divyanandan in P6. Divyanandan definitely closing in. I think he's got this lap. He's going to make a move on Chetan Kurada most definitely, and probably be able to finish in the top 5. I think that's the plan right now, or mission for Divyanandan.
I think there's a 3-way fight going on for P2 between Ryan, Divya and Dylan, with Sai Sanjay still in a comfortable lead for the championship, overall championship of the season. So I think I don't know, maybe this incident does not go in favor of Divyanandan, and Mohammad Ryan and Dylan Zachariah might be very happy with the points they take home.
Absolutely, I think because it moves them closer to sealing their maybe their second and third in the championship, right? See, Sai Sanjay, there's a reason why I think he's very, very comfortable. He's sitting it out. He knows how to play, and I like that when you see that maturity coming in a championship driver, right? In a champion driver, you see the level of maturity coming in. It's not just about going all out. You know when to attack and you know when to back off. And at the moment, an unstoppable Sohail Shah from P6 to P1. He comes, he claims the checkered flag here for the second race of the final round, the grand finale in the MRF Formula 2000. Mohammad Ryan pole, our man from P2. P3 takes second, and Dylan Zachariah takes the third. Fantastic driving. Sai Sanjay continues the championship fight from P4.
Well, I don't think it's a fight anymore, Vivek, because if we are calculating it correctly, Sai Sanjay has his both hands on the championship, almost both his hands on the championship.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to seal it with 1 race to go. He just needs to play his cards right, and he does this. I think Divyanandan still closes in on 6th. He couldn't, maybe one more lap, and I think he could have taken Chetan Kurada, or it could have been a good fight to P5. But as it stands, folks, it's Sohail Shah, number 24. The 21-year-old takes the win. Another win this weekend. What a job well done. Mohammad Ryan in P2, car number 45. Our intermediate driver doing a fine job in P2. Dylan Zachariah, the virtual man, takes P3. Sai Sanjay, our championship leader, continues his charge, his lead in the championship from P4. Chetan Kurada, our para-athlete, on car number 1, takes P5. And Divyanandan, after tussle with the grass early on in this race, has to settle for a P6.
And guys, that was race 8 of MRF F2000 category, and you are watching MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022.
Well, folks, That was Amul joining us in the commentary box. She's going to be joining us for the FLGB 39 race and the final MRF Formula 2000 race in the afternoon. So stay tuned. We don't go anywhere. We're going to catch up with our race winners down here. Thank you, Anmol, for joining us.
Thank you, Vivek, for having me.
All right, folks. Let's go hear it from our race winners, Sohil, Mohammad Ryan, and Dylan Zakra. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
The race was good. I started last this race considering I finished first, so the reverse grid puts me at the back of the grid. I got a really good start. I got up to third by the end of the second corner. So I was able to keep close with Dylan and Ryan, and considering I'm not in the championship, I could make the moves that I wanted and not really worry about the championship on my side of things. So knowing that the others worried about the championship are going to be a bit careful, I just went for all the moves that I got the opportunities for, and keeping in mind that they were in championship, I think they backed out on their behalf and made sure they finished the race as well as I finished the race. So I get the points, but I'm not in the championship, but I get the experience at the same time of overtaking guys in these cars, considering the dirty air is also pretty bad. So good finish all in all, 2 races out of 2 for me in the win, and 1 more race to go starting pole. We'll see how it goes. Thank you. So we started P3. In the start, we got a really good start, got ahead of both the cars in front of us. And then from there on, it was just about being consistent, but I couldn't find the grip enough. And Sohail was really quick, so I couldn't hold him off as well. So nothing much to do, nothing much I could have done in the race otherwise. But yeah, a good start to the race as well. And it's not the worst we could have ended the race with. So P2 is not too bad, but it wasn't what we were looking forward to. But congrats to Sohail, and Dylan did a great drive as well. So we'll push for the next one, and hopefully we can keep the championship tight. So because that's what matters most to us. So we'll push for the next one and see where we can finish. Hopefully we get the win next time. But yeah, happy with the results, and yeah, thank you.
Obviously, starting in pole, it's not where you want to finish, but you know it's still a podium. Unfortunately, started the race with a really bad start, a complete opposite of yesterday, but you know we were still able to make it work. I led Sohail through, and just tried to keep up with them. Which, to my surprise, I was pretty much on pace with the top two. But yeah, still some things to work on for the last race. Obviously, starting in the back, need a massive race tomorrow. This evening to secure top 3 in the championship. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Madras International Circuit. We are celebrating 70 glorious years of our club, the Madras Motorsports Club. And this is the Premier Championship, the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, the final round, round 4 of the championship. The cars lined up are the Volkswagen Polo, and this is where all the cars are identical and prepared by Volkswagen with Rayo Racing. This is race 3 for this category in the weekend, and as per the format of the championship, they have been lined up as per the second best qualifying lap set by these drivers in the qualifying session. So in pole position is Ritesh Rai from Chennai. In P2 is the current championship leader, Pratik Sonwane. In P3 is competition number 6, Raj Bakru. So it's going to be interesting. The championship leader starts alongside Ritesh Rai, who has set the fastest lap in qualifying. It's going to be a 8-lap race. Be right there and watch all the action live.
Well, it's time to go racing with the Volkswagen Polos. They are here and they are looking beautiful. It is the Premier Saloon Car category. These are the Volkswagen Polos racing in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Welcome everybody to the fourth and the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We have eyes on our championship leader Pratik Sonwane. He's fired up for the fight of the championship. Car number 7, the championship leader, starting from P2. We've got Raj Bakru starting from P3, who's also a fierce contender in the championship fight. Aditya Swaminathan, another contender in the championship fight, starts from P10. He's got to work his way through the pack to fight with our front row. 3 minutes to go to the start of the formation lap. The cars have all lined up and ready for an action-packed race here at the Madras International Circuit. We're celebrating our 70 years of the Madras Motorsports Club. 70 glorious years of building motorsports in the country. The Madras International Circuit and the track today with all the facilities are a result of the tireless efforts through the last 70 years, culminating to the 2022 season. It's just going to get better, bigger and more amazing for the next few years. The sport is growing. We've seen more entries coming into the year. We've seen more women drivers joining, and we've seen more categories in the circuit. So it's great to see the level of commitment from the Madras Motorsports Club, which is our title sponsor, and of course the federation, the FMSCI. The cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole, and this is the grid order basis their second best qualifying times. It's Ritesh Rai that's leading the charge. He's done a fantastic job this weekend. He's really got that race pace. He won yesterday's race and he still continues the charge from the top. Pratik Sonwane is in P2. Our championship leader really has the chance to take the 2022 title, and he is starting from a great position. Raj Bakru is in P3, the closest contender to Pratik Sonwane. Avik Anwar, after a win yesterday, takes P3, starts from P3. We've also got Munjal Savla in P5, Aditya Pawar in P6, Saurabh Bandepade in P7, Prashant Tarni in P8. Starting from row 5, P9 is Shreyas Dimate, Aditya Swaminathan from P10, Ojas Surve in P11, Niranjan Totkari in P12, Rahul Deshpande in P13, G. Jabak in P14. And closing the 15-car grid is Punch Kamineni. So as it stands, the championship is really shaping up now. Pratik Pratik Sonawane has 89 points in the championship. Raj Bakru has 83 points. So the difference between the two is just about 6 points. And Avik Anwar has 79 points after yesterday's fantastic drive from Avik Anwar. He has 79 points. So the difference between Avik Anwar and Pratik Sonawane is just about 10 points. So the championship fight, in fact, is right now between Pratik Sonawane, who's starting from P2, Raj Bakru, who's starting from P3, and Avik Anwar, who's starting from P4. So the three of them, in fact, are running point for this championship fight. Watch out, folks. To all our spectators here, welcome to the Madras International Circuit. We hope you are excited for a class action racing here, a master class racing action here. The drivers are ready. Watch out for number 7, number 6 and number 9. Cars numbering 7, 6 and 9. These are our three championship contenders. Pratik Sonawane leads the charge with 89 points. Raj Bakru following closely behind with 83 points. And Avik Anwar with 79 points. Ritesh Rai is on a league on his own. He's had a fantastic run so far. Can he make the win from pole? 8 laps to the checkered flag. Start sequence is on. We are a go for racing. Good start there for Pratik Sonawane. He quickly gets off the front row. He's already contending side by side next to Ritesh Rai. And has he taken the lead? Yes, he has. What a fantastic drive from Pratik Sonawane. Looks like number 6, Raj Bakru, out of nowhere, gets a fabulous start of the start. He's contending for podium order with Pratik Sonawane and Avik Anwar and Ritesh Rai. It's going to be a close quarter battle between the top 5 here. Those are going to be on the screens. If you see, you've got Pratik Sonawane leading the charge. Ritesh Rai, Raj Bakru fighting for contention with Avik Anwar from Dhaka. Avik Anwar is a driver who races in the UAE and Malaysia. He's a driver hailing from Dhaka, Bangladesh. He's joining us and he loves racing in India. He loves the competition and the talent pool here in India. He loves fighting with them in the highest order in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. This is his second season here. He is a UAE Pro Car champion. That's Avik Anwar on car number 9. He's currently third in the championship fight. Now on the track, the race continues with number 7 leading the charge. What a good start for him. Early pickup there. He moves from P2 into P1. Ritesh Rai right behind in P2. Looks like Ritesh Rai is out to get ahead of Pratik Sonawane at this point. Eighth lap race to the checkered flag. Pratik Sonawane is in that phase by the competition now. Ritesh Rai trying to put pressure on Pratik Sonawane from the back. Looks like there's a fight going on between number 6 and number 9. That's Avik Anwar and number 6 Raj Bakru. Oh, looks like number 14 Aditya Swaminathan. I have to give points to the determination of Aditya Swaminathan to join back. He's somewhere in the P4 of the championship. Number 14, car number 14 now putting the fight on Avik Anwar. He had a terrible race yesterday, but he's back fighting now. Number 14 trying to get on the inside of Avik Anwar. Not just yet. Number 12, Munjal Savla right behind fighting with Aditya Swaminathan. So the fight currently is in the front. We've got Pratik Sonawane coming under pressure from Ritesh Rai. We've got Raj Bakru in a somewhat comfortable P2. And then we've got Avik Anwar, Munjal Savla and Aditya Swaminathan fighting it out for P3. Looks like number 12 is defending the rest of the pack now. He's coming under pressure from car number 4. That's Prashant Tarni Singh. Got a good race yesterday. He managed to finish on his podium. Both Ritesh Rai and Avik Anwar actually recorded their maiden win yesterday in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. So that's a big milestone for Ritesh Rai and Avik Anwar. Car number 13 and car number 9. Here we go, the fight still on. Raj Bakru defending that position, but he's severely under pressure from car number 9. And we've also got Aditya Swaminathan all over the rear bumper of Avik Anwar now. It is a three-way fight going into that third step of the podium. Really, really good drivers in that top 10. All of them, Ritesh Rai, Pratik Sonwane, Raj Bakru, Avik Anwar, Munjal Savla, Aditya Pawar, Aditya Swaminathan, Prashant Tarni Singh, Shreyas Dimate. Very, very able, very strong drivers in the Volkswagen Polo car. As far as lap times are concerned, it's Pratik Sonwane that leads the charge. He's got a 2-minute 900 that he's clocked in with Ritesh Rai now taking charge of this race. Oh, this is a fun fight for the podium order. It's between Ritesh Rai and Pratik Sonwane. The fight's on in the front. Looks like Ritesh Rai has managed to get ahead of Pratik Sonwane and really build in a gap. I wonder if there was a mistake from Pratik Sonwane, because he's lost a little bit of momentum in that last lap. Ritesh Rai clocked in a 157.258, while Pratik Sonwane clocked in a 158.389. There's a second difference between the two, and you can actually see the difference now. Looks like Raj Bakru still defending like a champ. Here is the difference. What a gap from Ritesh Rai and Pratik Sonwane. A good thing for Pratik that Ritesh Rai is not really contending for the championship. He's not close enough to put a dent in Pratik Sonwane's championship. So it's still a strategic place that Pratik Sonwane can keep himself in. Currently, Pratik Sonwane needs to finish ahead of Raj Bakru and Avik Anwar. That's the mission for Pratik Sonwane. 5 laps to go to the checkered flag. There's been a change in the order. Pratik Sonwane, after a fantastic start, is now trailing in P2, owing to a massive offensive from Ritesh Rai. There's a massive pace difference here. I think Pratik Sonwane is trying to also take it nice and easy. He doesn't want to. Doesn't want to fight where it isn't necessary. Clearly, when you have a championship fight, you need to play it smart. He's got a good gap ahead of Raj Bakru. He's keeping Pratik Sonwane. I think he's playing a very, very smart game. Last time around, Ritesh Rai clocked in the quickest, the 156.916. That's the quickest lap time off the grid. That's the fastest we've seen them go. What a lap by Ritesh Rai. Number 9, Avik Anwar, trying to find room. He's still not able to break that defense. Kudos to Raj Bakru for a fantastic defense from him. You can clearly see the difference in pace here. I wonder if this would help Raj Bakru to actually close in on Pratik Sonwane, because he's slightly slower than Raj Bakru as well at this point. He's about 700th of a second slower than Raj Bakru. They haven't completely closed in, but Raj Bakru will definitely want to give a fight to Pratik Sonwane's championship title. Looks like Aditya Swaminathan and Avik Anwar playing the weight game now. They're right behind. As far as lap times are concerned, all three of them are very, very similarly positioned. They're all in that early 158 sector. Going really, really close now. Avik Anwar and Aditya Swaminathan. Munjal Savla trying to catch up with this trio. It is going to be a fair fight to P3. This fight will actually help Pratik Sonwane to maintain his lead ahead of Raj Bakru at the moment. We're halfway through this race, and it's Ritesh Rai that's taken charge of this race. He's gone a little slow in the earlier lap. Doesn't need to really push at the point. Here's the fight between competition number 4, Prashant Tarni Singh, Ojas Surve and Shreyas Dimate. Ojas going on the outside at the turn 4 as he made it work. Wow, what a move from Ojas Surve. He's in the advantage in that turn 5. He manages to keep it tight. I don't know how he made that work, but he's kept it steady. What a move from Ojas Surve. That was a fine move ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh. Oh, Prashant not backing down at this point. He is going for the fight as he managed to make it work. We're going to find out soon enough. In the front, Ritesh Rai still holds fort. Pratik Sonawane in P2. Raj Bakru is still holding fort in P3. Avik Anwar nor Aditya Swaminathan has been able to really break away yet. And this is just letting Munjal Sabla slowly close in on the 3 cars here. Now you can see the mammoth difference in the top 6 and the rest of the grid. Looks like Pratik Sonawane he's done a 158.277. He's had a decent improvement in his lap time. Still slightly slower than Ritesh Rai, who's up in the front. He's done a 157.266. 3 laps to go to the checkered flag. Ritesh Rai continues the charge from the top. The 41-year-old race driver from Chennai doing a fantastic job in the front. Pratik Sonawane hailing from Mumbai, the championship leader with 89 points, will continue his lead in the championship if this stays as the finish order. He's ahead of Raj Bakru at the moment. This will give a little more breathing space as they go into the final race of this season later today. That will be the season decider, the title decider. At this point, Pratik Sonawane does not have to take any risk. He just needs to pass his car through to the checkered flag. Number 9 definitely coming under pressure from Aditya Swaminathan at the moment. Last time around, both Pratik Sonawane and Raj Bakru have improved their race times. They've actually come into the same lap time as Ritesh Rai at the moment. They're in that 157 sector. They're still not as fast as Ritesh Rai, but they've definitely seen some improvement in their lap times. Great to see the response from both Pratik and Raj Bakru. Our championship contenders are really getting in this time around. I mean, this is what they've all worked through the entire season for. As our race leader crosses the main start, the start-finish line, it's the penultimate lap of this 8-lap race. 2 laps to go to the checkered flag. Ritesh Rai still holds fort. He's an autopilot and he's doing a fantastic job in the front. He hasn't put a foot wrong so far. Pratik Sonawane doing a very comfortable drive in P2, our championship leader. Not doing any risky moves. He's just putting the work in, keeping it nice and tidy. Raj Bakru has been under pressure from Avik Anwar and Aditya Swaminathan for the entirety of this race, and he hasn't been phased. They haven't been able to break that defense. Can he finish on that 3rd step of the podium? We're going to find out in the next lap and a half. Avik Anwar now closing in, reeling in. So is Aditya Swaminathan. Who's going to come out victorious amongst the 3 of them? All 3 drivers very, very able there. We can see a little bit of a better exit speed for Raj Bakru out of that turn 5 and turn 6. They're coming down the back straight into turn 8 now. Avik Anwar making a move. Has he made it work? No, not yet. Looks like Raj Bakru's car has taken some damage on the left side of his rear bumper. Could have been some contact earlier on probably with Avik Anwar. Here you can see the rear bumper actually has broken off a little bit. I wonder if there was contact or if something else happened. As our top guns in the Volkswagen Polo Cup come down the bridge into the final corner. We're going into the last lap. The final lap of this third race in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Ritesh Rai leads the charge from Chennai. Pratik Sonawane, our championship leader, doing a stable ride in P2. Raj Bakru, a championship title contender and the closest rival to Pratik Sonawane now in P3, but severely under pressure from Avik Anwar, who's currently third in the championship, and Aditya Swaminathan. Final lap, and here we go. What a job well done from Ritesh. I have to say, he came to the weekend with so much promise. He's had a great practice sessions. He's had a fantastic qualifying time, and he had his first maiden win in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. So it's been a great weekend so far for Ritesh Rai, car number 13, the man in front. He's one of the older gentlemen drivers in this grid, and it's great to see that spark, that fire for racing that's still there, burning really strong now. Let's talk about the championship that Pratik Sonawane has had so far. He's had a fantastic time. He's been doing really well through this. He's playing a very smart, strategic game this time around, and it's great to see that. Raj Bakru clearly showing us why he's in the top run for the championship. Here is our race leader, number 13, coming to the final corner, awaiting the checkered flag. The checkered flag waves, and we have number 13 from Chennai, Ritesh Rai, taking the win in P2. The championship leader, Pratik Sonawane, continues his charge, and in P3 is Raj Bakru, who will be bringing the fight for the championship from P3. What a job well done. Avik Anwar settles for P4. Aditya Swaminathan in P5. Munjal Savla in P6. Munjal Savla in P6. Oh, looks like there's been a change in the order. Aditya Swaminathan actually manages to finish ahead and finish in P4. Munjal Savla in P5. Avik Anwar in P6. Prashant Tarni Singh in P7. Ojas Surve in P8. Shreyas Dimate in P9 and Niranjan Totkari in P10. So looks like Prashant Tarni Singh got the better of Ojas Surve in that fight for P7. And looks like Aditya Swaminathan came on top ahead of Avik Anwar. So great fighting in those two positions. Well, it's this man, number 13, his second win this weekend. What a job well done. Ritesh Rai takes his second win in the Volkswagen Polo Cup for the final round, the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci International Car Racing Championship 2022. It's the second place for Pratik Sonawane. He continues his championship fight as the championship leader, and Raj Bakru, it's his third place finish in this weekend. So he continues his fight from P2. Avik Anwar will gain some points, but it's a close fight between Avik Anwar, Raj Bakru and Aditya Swaminathan for the championship in their respective orders. So stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to catch up with Ritesh Rai, our race winner, down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. Let's go hear it from Ritesh, Pratik and Raj Bakru.
Race was good. So I jumped out of one car and then jumped into the other car. So I forgot to set my tire pressures. So I went out on very low pressures and I was very worried. So Pratik got off to a great start, and I, was very worried about my pressures and having any grip on the track. But somehow managed to get him at C4 on the second or third lap. And then pressure slowly built up and got some grip and managed to pull away. It was a great race, great weekend. Thank you to Apex Polo Cup. I mean, they're putting on a great show. Rio, thank you to Rio and the entire team. The cars are great. The entire package that they've put out is fantastic. Thank you to MRF tires. The tires are absolutely fantastic. Love racing at this track and in these cars. So thank you very much.
The race was good. It went according to the plan at the start. Had a very good start. I moved up a position at the beginning, but of course it was always going to be an uphill task because I used my new set of tires on Saturday. So it was the entire race was going to be really tough, but had to capitalize. Of course, Ritesh was on a fresh set of tires and he clearly had the advantage. But he's definitely got some insane pace this weekend. But had to really be temperamental. Had to understand what is it that I want to bag out of this race. It was most important to bag some points. And it was a high pressure situation. In the morning I was a little nervous, trying to figure out my strategy on how should I approach this race. But overall I think I'm decently happy with the result. Now we look forward to the second race, and let's see, the battle's still on. We're still in the mix for the championship, but yeah, I don't want to get carried away and just keeping my head down, focusing on the next race, and then let's see what's up. Thank you.
This was, I think, the toughest one yet. I really had to get my elbows out and fight for this one. I got whacked into turn 7 yesterday, and something about the car just hasn't been right since then. So I was really lacking pace in this race. But I held my nerve and I took the right lines, and I was able to keep the pack behind me. So I'm really happy with that one.
What plan you have for the next race?
I'm second in the championship right now, and I've got a bit of a lead. I intend to just keep that lead safe and just score some points. Nothing too dramatic, not going for any win or anything next time, just being safe.
Thank you.
Thank you.
you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it. Is MRF ZLX. I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX. I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
We are here on the grid for one last time for this category, which is the FLGB 1300. And this is the premier national championship in India, which is the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022 final round. Final round, final race for the category, and the championship is still open. The winner of the championship is going to be decided from this race, and they start from the mid-pack because that's the format of the championship. The grid reverses for the top 12 competitors of race 1. The top 12 finishers have been reversed. So in pole position for this race is Raj from Momentum Motorsport. In P2 is Jamie Shaw, also from Momentum Motorsport. In P3 is Tejas from M Sport. P4 is Monit. P5 is competition number 9, also from M Sport. But the championship contenders, the top 3 of the championship, will start from position 10, 11 and 12. It is very close between Rahul Rangaswamy and Vikram Vijayaraj from Vishwas Vijayaraj from DTS Racing, and followed in third position in the championship by Diljit, also from DTS Racing. So it's a very close gap, just about 8 to 10 points. Rahul is leading the championship, so watch out for competition number 99. He will definitely be making the charge from the mid-pack along with Vishwas and Diljit. So it's going to be a 10-lap race. It's going to be very close racing. Be right there and watch all the action live.
Well, a championship fight down to the last race. Welcome back, everybody, to the fourth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci excuse me, Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. Joining us in the commentary box is Anmol. Welcome back, Anmol.
Hi Vivek. So what do you think of this race? I think all eyes on...
Yeah, I mean, I can't contain my excitement because it is a grand finale fight. It is a season decider. It is the race to watch. It's the fight between DTS Racing and M Sport Racing. Vishwas Vijayaraj versus Rahul Rangaswamy. Rahul Rangaswamy has an 8-point lead. Car number 99, who's currently starting this reverse grid from P11. And Vishwas Vijayaraj, who's in P2 in the championship, starts from P12.
Also, it's a reverse grid, so the first 12 cars, the first 12 finishing cars of the last race are in the reverse order. And I think Vishwas finished first last yesterday. So that means he starts 12th, right behind his biggest rival on track.
Absolutely, that's I think why this in a car this format is really interesting, especially when your championship is at stake. So Rahul Rangaswamy needs to just finish ahead of Vishwas Vijayaraj, and he is through. He seals the championship. But if Vishwas Vijayaraj can finish 2 spots ahead, the 8-point deficit, that's what he needs to beat. So I'm sure there's going to be a massive showdown coming in from that. Let's not forget we've got the likes of Diljit from DTS Racing, Arya Singh from Momentum Motorsports, Deepak Ravikumar, Chetan Surineni and Tijil Rao, all of them from Momentum Motorsports ahead of our championship leaders. So it's safe to say they are going to put in a fight for the last race of the season.
I think this is it. This is the race to watch. There'll be fight for winning the podium positions. There'll be fight for winning this race. And of course, there's fight for winning the championship.
Absolutely, I'm curious to see what is the strategy at play for both Rahul Rangaswamy and Vishwas Vijayaraj. You can actually see on the screen they're way off. That's the row that they're in. It's the 6th row that they're starting from.
That's far behind from our pole man Rajendra Singh Parmar.
Just to put things into perspective, we have 8 rows on the grid today. They're starting from the 6th. And it's
The
a
formation
10-lap race to the checkered flag.
The formation lap is underway, so I'll take you through the grid positions. On pole position, we have car number 27, Rajendra Singh Parmar. Next to him is our very new person, Jamie Shaw, car number 74. He's here driving for the first time. Lining P3 is Tejas GS. In P4, we have S. Monith Kumran. In P5, we have Dhruv Goswami. In P6, we have Tijil Rao, our race winner from last weekend. In P7, we have Chetan Surineni. In P8, we have Deepak Ravikumar. In P9, we have Diljit TS. In P10, we have Arya Singh. In P11, we have our championship leader Rahul Rangaswamy. In P12, we have Vishwas Vijayaraj, who's currently second in the championship. In P13, we have Aman Nagdev, who had a DNF yesterday. So, and so did all the other 3 people lining behind him. That is Joel Joseph lining in P14, Mihul Agarwal lining in P15, and Sai Shiva Makesh, our youngest lad on the grid, lining P16.
So 16 cars stand with us on this final race in the FLGB 1300. And all eyes on car number 99, Rahul Rangaswamy, who is in line to take the championship as far as the points table is concerned so far. When you were saying about Jamie Shaw, I was remembering his season with the MRF Saloons. It's his first year in single
1300
in the 1300 format. But Jamie Shaw has done a fabulous racing in the MRF Saloon cars. We've seen him, and he's a fighter. He's a fierce driver. Also, I don't know if you know that he's also a automotive influencer on Instagram.
Yes, he did tell me that. He did tell me that. He told me that he tells people how to go racing when you are very tight on finances and skills.
Yeah, and I've also seen some great content from him explaining about racing concepts, about the F1. A very interesting channel. So those who love automotive facts and figures and everything to know about racing, go follow number 74 Jamie Shaw on Instagram. I'm sure you will have a wide, you can increase your knowledge base about racing currently. So looks like we have number 94 Aman Nagdev, who's come back into the pits. I wonder what happened. Is it car trouble yet again?
He's not had a good weekend. He DNF'd yesterday as well.
Yeah, looks like he's in. Maybe that's the end of the race for Aman Nagdev and his hopes to finish on the highest order in the championship. That's not the way it's supposed to have gone.
He still is in the car. Maybe he'll start from the pits.
Yeah. Well, the 5-second board is out. 10 laps to the checkered flag. 10 laps to close the FLGB 1300 championship. We are go for racing, and it's a great start for the front runners. We have a lot of Momentum Motorsports cars in the front, actually, so it's going to be a tough fight. We've got the likes of Arya Singh, Tijal Rao, our athlete who braved all odds and came back fighting. Didn't make. Oh, that's number 99 that has gone off of the grass. Number 1 here, Sai Shiva Makesh, I think that is.
He's had a problem again.
Well, this is drama right from the very start. We have a championship leader, number 99, who went off the track. He's regained control, but he's at the back now. This puts Vishwas Vijayaraj in the advantage that he wanted. He's already moved up a couple of spots. Vishwas there. He's going to be really bringing that fight.
Vishwas is also ahead of his teammate Diljit TS.
Yeah, absolutely. I do see one other car that is actually having some issue with one of the Momentum Motorsports car. I'm not sure which car that was, but 3 cars that have already out of the race.
In the first lap.
Wow. Talk about a tough one. Aman Nagdev coming back into the race. Points up for grabs, and I think he's going to give his heart out. In the front, we have the Momentum Motorsports car that's leading the charge.
And we see Aman Nagdev exiting the pits. He's joined the track again. Car number 94.
Number 9, Dhruv Goswami, was putting in a fight at the turn 8, turn 9 ahead of the Momentum Motorsports car. Looks like a Rajesh Singh Parmar, Jamie Shaw.
But is that Dhruv Goswami running in P2?
Yes, that is Dhruv Goswami, number 9 in P2. There we see on our screens Rahul Rangaswamy way back behind the traffic spot. I was speaking to him yesterday, and he's clearly not well. He's got a bad bout of cold this time around, and he's trying his best to keep his focus on the race. Looks like there is massive changes in the order. Vishwas Vijayaraj goes ahead of a couple of the Momentum Motorsports cars. He's moving up the ladder with his team principal, Diljit TS. They are working together as a team. We see Monit Kumar and Mo getting ahead. Wow, what's going on here? It's Arya Singh, number 10, that's gone off the track. One of the DTS racing cars has spun off. Is it our championship title contender? Oh, that's number 31, Joel Joseph. Wow.
Well, people are not having the race of their lives right now. So many incidents in the first 2 laps.
Absolutely. And at this point, Rahul Rangaswamy has recovered owing to that massive incident. Look at that. 3 cars. 4 cars, in fact, were stuck in that, but 3 of them managed to recover. And Joel Joseph took the max impact there.
Yeah, he spun off, and I think he will rejoin the race, but at the end of the racing line. I think the easiest car to spot is Monit Kumar from Ahura Racing.
Yes, absolutely. And he's doing a great job in that mid-order. Looks like Tijal Rao is doing a fine job in the front. He's actually moved up into podium contention. Number 12, Tijal Rao from P6 has moved up as the race leader.
He's gone ahead of Dhruv Goswami. And
yeah.
I think Rahul Rangaswamy is also making a lot of moves coming ahead.
Well, at the moment it is, we've got a safety car session. And I think for our championship leader, this is going to be a problem. Because, did you see his car? His front hood was actually flying off.
Are we talking about Rahul?
Rahul Rangaswamy. See his car. He's taken massive damage there. The entire front nose is missing.
So, do you think this happened when he went off into the grass?
Hard to say. I think it was there even after that. It could be after that incident in that turn 1 where Joel Joseph's car spun off. Could be.
Could be. I think, as I've already said, reverse grid and the 1300 category, they never disappoint. 2 laps into the race, we already have a safety car. We've had like a couple of half a dozen incidents on track already. There we see the safety car on screen. For all our new viewers joining us, a safety car comes in when there's danger on track and the cars need to slow down their speed. There's no overtaking during the safety car, and cars have to reduce their speed massively to actually avoid the danger that is there on the track.
The idea of the safety car is to help the marshals engage into a quick recovery when they have to get on the track or they have to move things on the track. So this helps control the race pace. It controls the pace of the cars, no overtaking. So the marshals are clear of doing recoveries on the track.
And also there is a huge penalty if you overtake during a safety car session. So as it stands, our championship contender is currently running in P4 ahead of Monit Kumran.
Yeah, but what's interesting now is I'd really love to see Tijal Rao has come back and it's great to see him fighting in the top order. From P6 to P1, he's come back fighting.
I was talking to him in the morning and he said, "Oh, please don't call me inspiring." So I think that is the humility he brings on track.
Absolutely. He's never put out that view that he's different, right? And I think that's the mark of a true athlete. He looks at himself as the same as everybody else and does the work like everybody else. So it's great to see Tijal developing through the season in this grid.
And fabulously so. And also, if his father wouldn't have come and told me, we wouldn't have known, because he races like everybody else. He wins a race and he doesn't tell you what he's been through.
Yeah, to our viewers who just tuned in or who didn't tune in yesterday, to give you all context, Tijal Ra, who's currently leading the race, number 12 from Momentum Motorsports, when he was born with cleft feet, and this is a disability that affects close to 80 to 90,000 people every year, and it's a very tough situation to be in. And I think his parents over his childhood years have ensured that they did everything possible to bring him back to a certain sense of normalcy and then put him into a sport
which requires your feet to do most of the work.
Yeah, and then do it like it's just another day at the office.
And I think it's not just overcoming that disability. Oh, the safety car's back into the pits.
Well, yeah, it's a green flag. Sessions back in. Number 12 from Momentum Motorsports on the last race of the 2022 season leads the charge with Dhruv Goswami from M Sport Racing in P2. We've got Chetan Surneni in P3 for Momentum Motorsports. And the championship contender is in P4. Vishwas Vijayaraj from P12 to P4. What a fine drive from him. Monit Kumaran in P5. Ragul Rangaswamy is on the hunt. He's in P6.
In that broken car, his zeal is not broken.
Absolutely, and let's not forget, he's definitely not feeling well this weekend. He's on medication. He's trying his best to put up the best fight possible with that broken car. With this is one of the drivers that I think that's Joel Joseph that's walking around.
Yeah, I think there's another DNF for him this weekend. So I think this weekend has not gone in his favor at all.
Yeah, so far we see Deepak Ravikumar also has come in the pits, and so has Sai Shiva Makesh. So we did see there are 2-3 cars that are now out of race contention.
And our pole man Rajendra Singh Parmar has moved down in the order absolutely at the end of the races.
I'm not sure what actually happened. I think that one incident there led to a lot of chaos that happened across the track. It's a three-way fight for podium contention. Vishwas Vijayaraj goes on the outside and he makes a break into the podium contention. Who's going to come out on top at the end of this turn 9? That's the big question. We've got, looks like number 99 has been shown a black with an orange circle.
I think his car might have dangers.
I think, is that the end of the race for our championship leader? Oh no, this is...
that is going to be a very, very disappointing
I
situation.
Just saw the board. There's the board. Number 99 being shown a black flag with an orange circle. That's
I think this flag is shown when your car has flying and fluttering pieces on it, which can be dangerous for other cars on the track.
That means they're calling him into the pits. Is this the end of the championship round for Ragul Rangaswamy?
Where does that put Vishwas Vijayaraj?
Vishwas Vijayaraj is in the all clear, that means. He's in the all clear to take the championship home.
Well, then he has to keep his cool, put his head down and go for it.
Yeah, he just has to bring his car through the checkered flag. And Vishwas Vijayaraj, number 95, who started from pole, who's currently in podium contention in P3 fighting with Dhruv Goswami, will take the championship home. Number 99 has been called into the pits owing to safety concerns of his damaged car.
But has he seen the indication yet? Because he's still going on racing.
Sure, he wasn't expecting that. But he's an experienced driver, and he's in that race zone. He is the championship leader. I can't believe that this is happening at this point.
Well, I think it is going to be a very sad situation for Ragul Rangaswamy, who's already not feeling very well this weekend. And I think that is Vishwas Vijayaraj putting a lot of pressure on car number 9, Dhruv Goswamy.
He bet. I hope Rahul Rangaswamy actually sees the indication to come into the pits, because otherwise there's a heavy penalty for that. He could be disqualified from this race altogether.
Or from the championship?
Not from the championship, but he will get a penalty, which will further affect his championship standing.
But even if he does come into the pits, the race is over for him.
Well, if his, I know the race is over, but if he can get his car fixed up, maybe, I don't know, I'm just thinking out loud. We've got 5 laps to the checkered flag. Well, it's hard to say at this point, but it's just a sad turn of events. Number 99, Rahul Rangaswamy. Okay, I don't think he's seen that because he's continuing to race.
And there's a 3-way fight going on there's a 3-way fight going on between Chetan Surineni, Dhruv Goswami and Vishwas Vijayaraj for P2 position, whereas Tijil Rao has taken P1 and he sits comfortably in there. Dhruv Goswami still in P2, coming under a lot of pressure from Vishwas Vijayaraj, who's already in pressure from Chetan Surineni. That is Tijil Rao on your screen, car number 12 from Momentum Motorsports, the lad who fought against all odds. And he's built up a very, very big lead against all the other drivers. So he has a comfortable, clean air to race in.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a massive lead ahead of both Dhruv and Vishwas Vijayaraj, who are fighting for P2. And looks like Chetan Surineni is backed off from the fight a little bit. Let's see what happens. But the news of the hour is for our championship leader, who is continuing the fight. Well, to those who are new to the sport, if you see the digital board in the main start, you see number 99 and then followed by a black flag with an orange disc or an orange circle, which means that the car is being called due to mechanical reasons. It could be on any level that race control feels that the car is unsafe for racing and poses a threat to the competitors.
Well, Vishwas Vijayaraj came into this race expecting to fight another M Sport car.
Yeah.
Right now he's fighting with another one, that is Dhruv Goswami, car number 9.
Yeah, we've got 4 laps to the checkered flag. Rahul Rangaswamy still continues the fight with a broken car at the moment. He's missing. He's been indicated to come into the pits. I wonder if he's not, he's in that race zone. I don't know if he's missed, but it's going to definitely have an impact with race control.
I think Dhruv Goswami is coming under a lot of pressure from Vishwas Vijayaraj.
Absolutely. We know Vishwas Vijayaraj to be a very, very strong contender. And I think there are team orders, right? At the end of the day, M Sport Racing has their team championship to look at. And, of course, DTS Racing is on a league of their own in this FLGB 1300 championship. But what I'm wanting to see is Vishwas Vijayaraj really putting the fight and putting pressure on Dhruv Goswami at the moment.
He's going on the outsides of a lot of corners, trying to find that space to overtake car number 9, Dhruv Goswami.
Unfortunately, we don't have, radio intervals that can actually give team communication. But I hope that Vishwas understands that actually he's got his championship more or less in control now.
Yeah, I think he just needs to keep calm and continue this race with 4 laps to go. But I don't think he wants to settle in for that.
Yeah,
that's a very good overtake by Vishwas Vijayaraj.
What a move from Vishwas Vijayaraj, getting on the outside of Dhruv Goswami and pulling a good move. See, he's got the pace. He's going to now, I think, catch up with Tijil Rao. This could be a good fight to the checkered flag.
Well, Tijil Rao is not very safe in his P1 now, that Vishwas Vijayaraj has overtaken Dhruv Goswami and gone into P2.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. The fight continues for the championship, or has it done? Because at the moment, okay, it's a black flag for number 99.
That means a disqualification.
Yeah, that means that's the end of the race for Rahul Rangaswamy in this final race of 2022.
The man who led round 2, the man who led round 3, it has been a very sad ending for him. He's going parallel to Diljit TS right now, but car number 99, as you see on your screen, has been shown a black flag. You have to come into the pits now. That is Tijil Rao running in P1, And Vishwas Vijayaraj closing up on Tejal Rao.
Absolutely. He's definitely putting in his race pace. He's trying to step up the pace now. This could be a good finish to the final race of the season.
Definitely. We see a momentum sport car on the screen right now. There was a hand gesture going on. I wonder what happened there. But Dhruv Goswami has a lead over Chetan Surineni. That momentum sport car was Chetan Surineni. He made a hand gesture. I wonder why that was.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on, but look at this. Number 95, who's currently the championship leader. He came into this final race as the P2 in the championship with an 8-point difference with Rahul Rangaswamy. And now he's closed in from P12 to P2. Let's not forget that. That's a massive fight from the back.
What brilliant racing. Moving up 10-11 positions where everybody's out there for blood. That is Rahul Rangaswamy, still on track, car number 99, who's been shown a black flag.
He's missing the black flag because right now the marshals are working to show him that number 99 is been shown a black flag from M Sport Racing. He needs to get into the pits immediately as it's the end of the race for him.
And that's a very small gap between Tejal and Vishwas. Vishwas, I don't think wants to settle for anything less.
Of course, he wants to finish with the top step on the podium. Well, I mean, I'm all for the fight, but I hope Vishwas Vijayaraj now settles in. He's in a very good place in the championship. He's in complete control. We all want that ideal finish, to finish on top.
I think if he plays his cards right, he will finish at the top of the championship. You know how Sai Sanjay did it? He kept that P4 knowing that he leads the championship.
Actually, he sealed the championship with one race to go. Sai Sanjay.
That is what I told you.
He sealed the championship with one race to go. So that's in the MRF Formula 2000. Oh, we've got a green flag here. We're into...
But that was a Momentum Motorsport car parked at the side of the track.
Here we go. Vishwas Vijayaraj reeling in Tejal Rao. He's closed in that gap. The marshals quickly working to get the car out of the track. Vishwas Vijayaraj going on the offensive now in the outside. Tejal Rao, of course, is not a driver that easy to beat, right? He knows how to play the offense and he knows how to play a very good defensive strategy. So it's not going to be easy for Vishwas Vijayaraj to just get ahead of Tejal Rao. The fight is on. We've got 3 team cars in the top 3. We've got Momentum Motorsports, DTS Racing and M Sport Racing.
And this is going to be a very interesting fight with all 3 cars bunched up very closely together. Tejal Rao, our race winner from last weekend, knows what he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. He wants, although he's not in the fight for the championship, who doesn't want a podium finish? Who doesn't want a
race win?
And especially on the last race of the weekend. This is the final lap of the FLGB 1300 class.
And the excitement still builds. Vishwas Vijayaraj putting in that pressure on Tejal Rao. I wonder how this will end.
Yeah, he just added a sweet cherry. Vishwas Vijayaraj in the earlier lap clocked in the quickest with a 152.814. He was almost a second quicker than Tejal Rao. And that's how he's closing that gap. And we're seeing him fighting to the very finish.
But I don't think it's about the speed. It's about the strategy, how you close in that gap, how you close in that door for Tejal. He has to close in that door for Vishwas.
Absolutely. They're going side by side into turn 4. It's Tejal versus Vishwas Vijayaraj. At this point, Vishwas fighting for the championship. Can he do it? Half a lap remaining. They're around turn 5 going into this final half of the race.
This is exactly why we go racing. God, I'm so excited watching that.
Absolutely. Like Dhruv Goswami, they're still sitting in that P3. He's trying to close in the gap, but I don't think he's close enough just yet. But this fight is enabling him to actually catch up. This could be a 3-way fight also to that top step on the podium. We have 2 cars going side by side into turn 8. Vishwas on the outside. He's not close enough just yet to make the move. Though this could go any way. We've always seen drama in the FLGB 1300 class. And this is proving to be a showdown in the final race of the season.
My palms are sweating. My heart's racing. My heart beats high. I don't know how this will end.
Absolutely. I have my hair standing on end at the moment. I'm off the chair. I'm standing up because I want to see who finishes this. Of course, Vishwas has one hand on the championship. Has he done it? Will this be the moment? History in the making for the 2022 season. The checkered flag waves. It's Tijil Rao taking the win on the final race. But Vishwas Vijayaraj, number 95 from P12, takes second. And he is the new crowned champion.
What driving by Vishwas Vijayaraj. Even I stood up and it was brilliant. Not a dull moment in this category.
Number 95, Vishwas Vijayaraj is your new 2022 champion in the FLGB Formula 1300. What a race, what a weekend. A tough one for Rahul Rangaswamy, our championship leader, who had come into this race with an 8-point lead over Vishwas.
But you know what it said, like how it said, to finish first, you have to finish first.
Absolutely.
And Vishwas did it in style.
What a job well done. Tijil Rao, of course, fantastic racing from Momentum Motorsports and Tijil Rao. He kept the lead, he kept his head down and put in the work. He had a tough weekend so far. But in the final race, he takes that checkered flag in P1. And Vishwas Vijayaraj takes that championship home. Let's not forget Dhruv Goswami. What a fantastic race from him. In P3, he settles for a third on the final race of the 2022 season.
That's a laudable race by him as well, who defended like anything against Tijil and Vishwas, but Vishwas and Tijil in a league of their own, I think they took the race. A very close finish between Tijil and Vishwas, but I think it is all good that ends well. Vishwas Vijayaraj, though P2 in this race, has won the championship.
Absolutely. Here's the quick look at our race results. Tijil Rao takes the win. Vishwas Vijayaraj is the new 2022 champion in P2. Dhruv Goswami takes third. Rahul Rangaswamy has a DNF, so that means Arya Singh finishes in P4, Diljit in P5, and Mehul Agarwal. Diljit in P5, Mehul Agarwal in P6. And Monit Kumaran finishes in P7. That's the top 7 as it stands. Thanks, Anmol, for joining us on the commentary box. In the commentary box.
It has been a privilege talking about this race, watching this race. For everybody who has tuned in, I think it was worth your time.
Absolutely, we've had so much fun. I'm still standing up in the commentary box of my very comfortable chair because that's how exciting this race was. Vishwas Vijayaraj from DTS Racing takes the championship home. Tijil Rao takes the win for the final race of the weekend. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to catch up with our race winners and the new 2022 champion right here at the Madras International Circuit. We'll be right back with more racing. We've got one more afternoon race before we close for lunch, and then the last few races of the weekend. I'm definitely going to miss this season. Thank you, Anmol, for joining us. We'll see you in the Formula 2000 race later in the day.
I'll be back for the 2000 category, but for now I have to go congratulate the race winners.
Absolutely. All right, folks. That was Anmol joining us in the commentary box. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
good.
Yeah, I think we started on 6. We had a pretty decent race. It was a pretty decent start. I think I got P1 in the first. Within the first 2 laps, we got P1. I had a little bit of an issue with my car, so I had to manage that, and then I just had to, just keep my head cool, and then when I had free air, I just had to run away and pull as much of a gap as possible. And then I think after that it was just head down and just keep focusing, and then just finishing in P1. Congratulations to Vishwas on winning the national championship. Me and him have been racing for a very long time. We started together, and I think I'm very happy I'm very proud of him to be winning the championship, and I'm also very very glad for Momentum Motorsports for providing the car, and also for all the setup and everything. And I would like to also thank MRF and FMSCI for giving us this platform to showcase our talent and show them some good racing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The race was it was a fun race. Initially, starting back at the 12 and championship on the line, I had quite a little bit of pressure. And but when the lights went off, my mind was all clean. I made it cool, and my entire goal was to just find the way and just get ahead. After 3-4 laps, I was struggling with the tire times. It was pretty high, and I was struggling with my handling. But great job to Dhruv. Dhruv and Chetan. Both they drove really well. They fought clean on track, and I had good fun with them. And big thanks to my mom and dad. I know they're watching it. Thank you guys, because if I'm here, it's all because of you guys. And big thanks to entire DTS Racing. I started racing since 5 years, and finally we got up. We won this, and the entire thing goes to them. It's all their hard work, the entire team. Big thanks to Diljit, my coach. If I'm up here, it's all his hard work throughout the year. And Vipin, Binson, Nihal, Ebi, and my mechanic Sindil, and the entire team. They did an amazing job, and we seal the drivers and the constructors, and it's a great result for us. And we'll come back stronger next year. And thank you. And one more big thanks to MRF. I started my first season, my first racing career with MRF, and here I am still racing with them. And it's a beautiful family they do have, and always love racing in MRF, and we'll always continue racing with them until I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the race was really good. To end the season with the podium, it's been really great. The whole season has been a full bad luck, and coming into this round, we had a lot of car problems. So I'm really grateful for the mechanics and the team for fixing all the car to fix the car to make sure that the car was performing well. And yeah, I did what I could. These guys have been racing for so many years. I'm really happy to be here, and it's for the mechanics, it's for the team. They're working hard all night, and yeah, it's for them.
If you see one, you will buy another. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
my name is Veena, and this is my team, Redline Racing India. I'm the team principal. So this is a one-make championship, and we run the Toyota Etios, which is completely race prepped. And I want to introduce you to this new ladies category which we have introduced this year, which has been running successfully, and they have been giving a tough fight to the boys. Within 1 or 2 races, they are up to the pace with the boys, coming into the 205s, and Diana Pundol, who's my star racer, she has broken the 201 barrier, which was our last year champions timing. And I hope this inspires a lot more girls to come into motorsport. And we have tried to keep the costing also as minimum as possible, so that it's open for all to come, learn and enjoy. Thank you.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Madras International Circuit. We, the Madras Motorsports Club, are celebrating 70 glorious years of our club, and this is the premier national championship in India, which is the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is the final round, round 4. The cars lined up are the MRF Saloons, and this is the final race for the category for the championship. As per the format of the championship, this is race 2 for the category for the weekend. So the top 8 participants have been reversed from the finish order of race 1. So in pole position for this race is Mr. Suri Raghavan from Chennai. In P2 is Kshitij from Gurgaon. P3 is Kaleem, our friend from Sri Lanka, who is racing in this category. In P4 is Sachin Santosh. P5, competition number 24, is Shravantika from Coimbatore. P6 is Annie. P7 is Prashant Venkat. P8 is 69 Tarushi Vikram. P9 is Angad Matru. P10 is Zahan Commissariat. P11 is competition number 15 Diana, and the championship winner who has already sealed the championship is competition number 47 Justin Singh. So it's going to be an interesting race. It's going to be 10 laps of wheel-to-wheel racing in the MRF saloons. Be right there and watch all the action live.
Hello and welcome everybody to the grand finale of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. It's the final race Sunday here at the Madras International Circuit for the 2022 season. And up next we've got the MRF Saloon Car Racing. This is the one-make championship category. What it means is that all the Toyota Etios cars that you see out here on the grid are of the same spec. The engines are sealed, so there's no performance upgrades that are allowed. The only changes here are the suspension. There's an upgrade done to the suspension, but that is it. The gearbox, the engine, and everything else remains to be of the same spec. So with this, you get to actually see the talent and skill of our drivers here. And in the championship fight, it's Justin Singh. That's the man in charge. He's currently in charge of this championship, in the lead, and he will be the one to beat. He's got a 23-point advantage ahead of the rest of the pack here. He scored his 5th season win in yesterday's race. And the winner of today's race gets a 25-point advantage. Can Justin Singh, who's starting in the reverse grid, let's not forget that. So the reverse grid means that the top 12 from yesterday's race are starting in the reverse order. So Justin Singh, who won yesterday's race, was starting from P12, and Suri Raghavan, who finished 12th in yesterday's race, is starting from pole. This format really spices the championship. It also is a very interesting format to watch. It also gives all our drivers a chance to actually learn a racecraft much more in detail. It helps them to understand overtaking strategies, to actually figure out how they can fare when they're stuck in traffic. So it's going to be a 10-lap interesting race to the finish. Justin Singh has been in fantastic form, even after a very a tight season. In fact, he's He's in the lead of the championship. Well, the green flag indicates the start of the formation lap, their last formation lap for the 2022 season. Let's take a quick look at our grid, our starting order. Starting off in pole is car number 1, Suri Raghavan. In P2 is Kshitij from Hyderabad on car number 13. Starting off row 2 is Kalim Iqbal from Colombo, our guest driver from Sri Lanka, on car number 27. In P4 is Sachin Santosh on car number 5 from Thiruvananthapuram. In P5 is Shravantika Lakshmi, one of the lady drivers from Coimbatore, in car number 24. In P6 is Aniruddha Arvind from Chennai on car number 18. Starting off row 4 in car number 4 is Jai Prashant Venkat from Coimbatore. In P8 is Tarushi Vikram from Chikmagalur. On car number 69. She's also one of the other lady drivers in this grid. Angad Mathuru, the closest contender to Justin Singh, starts from P9 in the start order. Zahan Komisarit, who's currently 3rd in the championship, starts from P19. Diana, one of the really strong lady drivers in this grid, starts from P11. She finished 2nd, a commendable 2nd in this mixed grid from yesterday's race. And Justin Singh, who enjoys a 23-point lead ahead of Angad Mathuru, leads the charge for the championship from P12. In P13 is Humaira Mushtaq, one of the other lady drivers from Jammu and Kashmir. In P14 is Anusha Mahindra, also a lady driver hailing from Hyderabad. In P15 is Manan Patel. And in P16 is Neville Tata from Mumbai. So this is our 16-car grid to the checkered flag. 10 laps stand between them and the checkered flag. So if Angad Mathuru, who's currently in the advantage as far as the race start is concerned, can finish ahead of Justin Singh in the top order, when I mean the top order, the top 5 player positions, he could have that 2-point. If Angad Mathuru actually manages to take the win in this, and Justin Singh is out of podium contention, is out of the points contention, then it will be Angad Mathru that can take the win. But in this stage of the race, I think it's highly unlikely that that would happen, especially with the form and skill that Justin Singh brings to the table. Well, very soon enough, you're going to find out how the championship is positioned. So stay tuned, folks. This is an exciting season finisher. The final race of 2022. We have race start, a good start there for our front row. Looks like Suri Raghavan actually makes the most out of this. Kshitij there, number 13, actually struggling a little bit off the start there. He's lost quite a bit of positions from that race start. Looks like number 27 and number 18 have been quick on the feet, and they have managed to get into podium contention at turn 1, turn 2. Let's see how Justin Singh, Diana, Angad Mathru and Zahan Komisarit fare in this race. In the battle for P3 on the championship, we've got Jai Prashant Venkat, Diana and Zahan Komisarit in close contention. So it could be a good fight for sealing the third step on the podium in the championship. Well, folks, anything and everything can happen in the next 10 laps, so keep your eyes peeled on the screens, because there's a massive fight. Oh, we start with number 27, massive impact there. 3 cars involved, number 27 and number 5 taking a lot of damage there. Bumpers flying off. The rear boot has actually opened up. That's a massive impact there. This is the replay, the moment that it happened. So number 27 came in contact first with number 5. He spun off uncontrollably and then hit back number 5. And looks like one of the other cars, number 47, went straight into number 5. There was nothing that number 27 could do. It's going to be a double yellow there. Will we have the safety car? We didn't see a car stuck there, and I think we are through. So far, so good. We don't see a safety car in the front. Looks like number 18, Aniruddha Arvind, has made the most out of this start. He's moved up a spot into P. It's currently in podium contention. Look at the damage taken on the car sitting in P2. Here is Angad Mathru, Zahan Komisarit right behind right behind car number 4, Jai Prashant Venkat. They're coming to the end of lap 1. Here's it, number 18 leads the charge in P1. What a good drive from Aniruddha Arvind from P6 to P1 at the end of lap 1. Jai Prashant Venkat moves into P2. Zahan Komisarit from P10 into P3. And we got Angad Mathru, who started from P9, has moved into P4. Good race there from the top 4. All of them on the Toyota Etios racing cars. Where is our championship leader? That's the big question now. Well, this is the top pack, and I don't see car number 47 in the picture just yet. We see a fair fight happening between number 33 and Manan Patel. That's Manan Patel versus Kshitij. The fight that's happening now. Looks like last time around, Zahan Komisarit clocked in the quickest lap time with a 2:09.019. And looks like that's the end of the race for number 1. Suri Raghavan has come into the pits. Oh, looks like there's a black flag with orange disc. This is the second one today. Number 5 has been called into the pits. After that massive damage, Sachin Santosh has to come in the pits after this lap. This is the second time we're seeing a black flag with the orange circle coming out during the race. Goes to show how closely fought these races are becoming nowadays. Here's the fight for the top or on the podium. This is number 5, Sachin Santosh. Massive damage. I mean, there's nothing we really can do there. His bumper won't close. He's got parts flying around. Definitely unsafe to be driving with that car. I still don't know how he's managing to turn, because I can see the bumper really scraping into the tires there. It looks like the fight is really on. Zahan Komisarit moves into P2 now. He's trying to catch up with Anirudh Arvind, who's currently leading the charge. Oh, number 13 there, spinning off violently at that turn 1. That's number 13, Kshitij, that spins off uncontrollably at the exit of turn 1. We're going to have a quick look at that replay yet again. I think he went in a little too hot, a little bit of understeer, and then I think he just spun off. Here's the moment that it happened. Yeah, absolutely. Tough race for Kshitij, especially in the final race. Here is number 15, Diana, making the move on car number 4, Jai Prashant Venkat. She's right behind and she's doing a fantastic job fighting with the rest of the pack here. Justin Singh, I think, is taking an easy, calm race this time around. I mean, he's got one hand on that championship title. He doesn't want to get involved in a lot of traffic. He's playing a smart game here, a strategic game here. Can he take that championship home? Last time around, yet again, Zahan Komisarit was the quickest with a 2:09.019. There are 5 cars now contending for the podium finish in the final race of the MRF Saloons. Great recovery and great driving from Diana. She's moved up from P11 into the top 5. We have 7 laps remaining to the checkered flag. It's number 19 that's taken charge of this race now. He's gotten ahead of Anirudh Arvind. What driving from Zahan Komisarit. This is a very, very new and improved Zahan Komisarit that we're seeing through this weekend, through this race day especially. What a fabulous job from Zahan Komisarit. He started the race from P10 and now he's leading the charge to recover, to actually gain 10 positions to lead the race. What a fantastic job done from Zahan Komisarit. Consistently, he's been the quickest on the grid so far. Anirudh Arvind in P2, who's coming under pressure from Angad Mathru. Looks like Sachin Santosh is into the pits now, and that's the end of the race for Sachin Santosh. Tough day at the office, but we're sure we'll see him stronger and faster for the next season. That's a massive, massive damage there for Sachin. He's missing a headlight. In fact, I think he's just barely holding on to the car with the wiring. Yes, we see the cars lining up on the back straight. Number 19 leading the charge. Looks like Angad Mathru has gained and moved ahead of number 18. Oh! Really, really tight racing happening here. The pressure is on. Battles are being fought at every single corner. Number 4. Jai Prashant Venkat wants to finish on the podium order. So clearly Zahan Komisarit and Angad Mathru are clear in the top 1 and 2. It's the fight for third now, and we see number 15 Diana also making the move. Our fabulous lady driver has been doing a fantastic job this season. She's really put in the work, and she's fighting with the men here like it isn't a difference. Great to see her driving skill is really improved over this season. And she's in the top 5 of the championship. Let's not forget that. She's had a great run this season. We're definitely going to see her. We're hoping to see her for next season in this category, fighting with these guys. So far, the championship is in control with Justin Singh. He's making his way slowly through the pack. He's currently in that P8 position and he's catching up with the mid-order now. He's got Manan Patel, Shavantika Lakshmi and Aniruddha Arvind ahead to catch up to. Here we see the top fight for between the top 4 now. Clearly, the pace is stretching further away between these cars. In the front, Zahan Komisar comfortably sitting in that P1. That's a massive 25 points advantage that he will add to his championship tally. Angad Mathru in P2. Diana moves up into P3. What a fine drive from her. She's back into podium contention from P11. From starting 13th, from starting 11th on the grid, she's now fighting for podium. She's into P3. Fantastic, fabulous effort from Diana. This is number 15 driving through turn 10, going into turn 11. Smoothly done there. Over the bridge she comes. Number 4, Jai Prashant Venkat, trying everything he can to catch up to Diana, but she's definitely got a quicker pace this time around. Here's the fight happening in the mid-order. We see car number 13 coming under pressure from car number 27. There's a bump there. The Kshitij fighting with Kalim Iqbal. Steady as she goes. Diana doing everything she can to catch up to Angad Mathru, one of the championship contenders. Justin Singh has made his way up into P7 now. Number 47 in complete control of the championship. Oh, this is we didn't catch this this particular angle of the camera. That's Justin Singh's car that's taken some damage. Wow. Like I said, if Angad Mathru actually finishes and takes the win of the race, and if Justin Singh does not finish in the points order, that could actually be a big threat to Justin Singh's championship. That means Angad Mathru will actually take the championship home. This is getting very, very close to the wire now. Too close for comfort for Justin Singh. Looks like, I was wondering what was happening with Justin Singh, but looks like there was an incident that he was involved in. Massive impact there for his car, but so far it's all right. We haven't seen any info from race control just yet. I'm sure Team Justin Singh will be crossing their fingers that he can bring that car through the checkered flag. As it stands, Justin Singh still holds the championship charge. 4 laps to the checkered flag. Zahan Komisar is still doing a fine job in the front. Angad Mathru coming under pressure from Diana in P3. She's definitely want to go fighting with Angad Mathru this time around. I think Justin Singh will have to just grace through that P8 as it stands. He's currently in P8. And he's severely coming under pressure from number 50. Looks like Anusha Mahendra Raj takes ahead of Justin Singh at that main straight. We're going into the last 4 laps of this, the last 4 laps of this season. Here is our top runners. Zan Komisarit. Oh, that's a moment there for number 69. That's one of our lady drivers, Tarashi Vikram. Going to contact with one of the other cars. Here's the moment that it happened. She's turning in. Number 27 bumped into her rear bumper and led her to spin off. Of the order last time around. Diana clocked in the quickest lap time with a 2:02.923. She's clearly responding to the battlefield here. She's clearly showing us how much she's climbed up the ladder in the national championship. She's carrying the pace now. Can she get ahead of Angad Mathru? The fight will be on in this last 3 laps to the checkered flag. Zan Komisarit comfortably placing himself in P1. The big question is, where is our championship leader Justin Singh, number 47? Manan Patel crosses the start line in P7. Right behind are Justin Singh and Anusha. Looks like Anusha has definitely gotten ahead of Justin Singh, our championship contender. There's a massive lead that she's built up ahead of Justin Singh. Oh, that's the end of the race. Looks like number 47 has lost massive power in the championship fight. He's just checked into the pits. I was wondering where his car was. This is just disastrous. There's a little bit of steam coming out of his car. Oh, this cannot end the way it has. Number 47 has checked into the pits. That's Justin Singh. Well, Angad Mathru, if he has to seal the championship, will have to take the win. As they come into the end of this lap, we are going into the penultimate lap. We're 2 laps down to the checkered flag. Diana is putting pressure on Angad Mathru now. Breathing down her neck. So far, Justin Singh is still in control. Massive pressure now. We are into the final 2 laps. Zan Komisarit has kept himself nice and steady in that P1. He's putting in the work. Very clean racing from Zan Komisarit. Very clean driving, in fact. Diana goes for the attack now. Oh, a little bit of a miss there. She couldn't get through. She tried to get on the inside, but there wasn't enough space. She's lost a little bit of momentum there. Was it maybe an early attack? Well, she needs to quickly recover from that to really put the fight on Angad Mathru. But a lap and a half remaining to crown the 2022 champ. As it stands, Justin Singh, after a fantastic season, I mean, it's not the way the season should have ended. This final race should have ended. He's just been in. So to all those who've checked into, all our spectators here, Justin Singh came into this race with a 20. Sorry, he came into this race with a 23-point lead ahead of his closest contender, number 99, Angad Mathru. The winner of this race will get 25 points. the second place gets 18 points. So Angad Mathru, if he has to beat Justin Singh, as it stands, he needs to win this race. Can he do it? We have one lap remaining to find out. Zahan Komisarith takes charge. Angad Mathru in P2, but Diana is in hot pursuit. She's right there in P3. It's down to the wire now. All eyes on the screen in this fight for P2. The race continues. Has Diana closed in on Angad Mathru? Not yet. She's right there. Can Angad Mathru do something radical here? Will the odds favor Angad Mathru? That's the big question now. He's had a fabulous season himself. He's done a fine job to fight with Justin Singh in this championship battle. And like I said, every race matters, every single points matter. So far, somehow, Justin Singh's perseverance, his talent, his skill, and his 5 wins this season has really put him in the top order. 23 points separate Justin Singh and Angad Mathru. As it stands, Justin Singh still holds the championship in his hands. We are down to the half lap remaining here. They're through turn 8, turn 9, coming into the final sector. Zahan Komisarith, clean as ever. No movement on that. What a race from him. Diana doing everything she can. She wants to get ahead of Angad Mathru. Can she do it? She's got 2 corners remaining. They're down into turn 11. Coming over the bridge. Into the final corner. The sweeping right-hander. And the checkered flag waves. It's Zahan Komisarith that takes the win. What a race from him. Who's it going to be for P2? They're close to the wire. It's number 99, Angad Mathru, that prevails and takes second. Diana, our lady driver, does a fabulous job. It's her second podium this weekend. Fantastic driving from her. She takes P2, P3. That's the top 3 for the last race of the MRF Saloons. What a season it has been. We're missing out on our champion, our 2022 newly crowned champion, Justin Singh, car number 47. Competitor number 47 takes the 2022 season home. What a way to finish the season. He couldn't complete the race owing to massive damage on his car. But even after that, even after missing that race, he takes it home. Justin Singh, the 2022 MRF Saloon champion. Wow, what a race we just got done with. What a fine show they put on for us this season. And for the final race of the year, Zahan Komisarith takes the win, number 19. From P10, he started the race in P10 and he takes the win. Angad Mathru starts the race in P9 and takes second. And Diana, who started in P11, takes third. That's the top 3. Our top 3 podium winners in the MRF Saloon Car race. Here's a quick look at our results. Zahan in P1, Angad in P2, Diana in P3. Car number 4, Jai Prashant takes P4, Aniruddha Arvind in P5, Shravantika Lakshmi, one of the other lady drivers, in P6, Manan Patel in P7, Anusha Mahendra Raj in P8, Kshitij in P9, and Tarshi Vikram in P10. We've had a great milestone for this race. 4 lady drivers out of the top 10, in the top 10. That's brilliant, brilliant racing from our team of lady drivers, our women drivers this season. They've really stepped up their pace, they've really stepped up the game, and they're bringing the fight to the men. Who says only men can go racing? The women of our country are showing us how it's done, and they're showing us in grand style. Stay tuned, folks. Our winning cars have lined up at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned. We're going to catch up with Zahan, Angad and Diana after a fabulous, entertaining race for us. Also, after this, we're going to take a quick lunch recess and then join you all back for the afternoon races, sharp at 2:15 p.m. So don't go anywhere. Mark your calendars for 2:15 p.m. for the afternoon races. We've got 3 races remaining to conclude the 2022 season. I hope you guys are excited. 3 fabulous races. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That was a great race. Starting 10th, ending P1. Always a great feeling. Had some nice overtakes in the middle in the beginning, and by I think the 7th lap I was clear and just smooth sailing from there, and just an enjoyable race. Yeah, thank you. And thanks a lot to everyone in the team working on the car. Special thanks to Uday, Kadir, Fahad, Veena, Naren. Big, without them, no chance anything would happen. Thanks a lot. Yeah.
The race was very exciting. Started 9th on the grid again and managed to come second. Held Diana for a very long time. She was giving a very good pressure on me, which I could take it in a very comfortable way. But all in all, a great season. Finished second in the championship. Hope it was the first. But next year we'll come back stronger. I thank everybody who's present here for me, all my family. Uday bhai, and yeah, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a very exciting, one of the most exciting races I've had this season. Reverse grid, so it was fun keeping the patience and coming up to fourth position. Where was I? Third, third. And just really want to thank the MRF, MMSC, FMSCI, Mr. Vicky Chandok, Ms. Veena Ramachandran, Naren from Redline Racing for supporting us, and the women in motorsport giving us an opportunity to fight with the boys on equal grounds. It's just been an amazing season. I'm really looking forward to the next one. Thank you. Thank you.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
All right, folks, a very good afternoon. Welcome back to the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We are scheduled to take the afternoon races live at 2:25 p.m. There's a small change in the schedule. The first race in the afternoon will be the MRF Formula 2000, which will start at 2:25 p.m. sharp. I repeat, the first race in the afternoon will be the MRF Formula 2000, which will start at 2:25 p.m. sharp, and followed by which we will have the saloon car races, which is the ITC, the IJTC, and the Superstock. And the last race of the day, following the saloon car races, will be the Volkswagen Polo Cup. So stay tuned, folks. We're going to be coming live with all the racing action at 2:25 p.m. sharp.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
Hi, my name is Dylan Thomas Zachariah. I'm a driver from Chennai, racing the MRF 2000. I'm also the first Indian esports driver to transition into real racing. I'd say my standout moment is definitely my race win in round 3, where it wasn't the best of weekends, but I still made it work and got the race win by quite a bit as well, about 3 seconds. And yeah, I think that was my standout moment, my most consistent racing, especially in my racing career. And I'd say the main takeaway is, I'd say it's a realization in seeing the amount of improvement that I've needed, as well as what I need to work on, as well as where I'm doing or exceeding in. But yeah, otherwise it's been a pretty decent season.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
Hi, my name is Sorsha. I'm 21 years old from Bangalore, racing in the MRF 2000 category. This weekend, I didn't drive the first and second round. I've been driving the third and fourth round for this year, trying to get some experience going into the next season. If I continue to drive the season, that is. But otherwise, generally, it's the fastest car I've driven so far, and MR have done a very good job with the way the car performs and the tires that they've been making, especially for the car. And at the same time, just coming in, I didn't have high expectations. I came in and I was quick out of the box, so that helped me. And then just getting more and more feel of the car, just got quicker and quicker. And I think the qualifying went really well. It was quickest across most of the races through the last weekend. I was quickest this weekend in the first race. I'm hoping to be quickest in the further races that we have in the remainder of the championship. Now we're just waiting on finishing the season, and otherwise it's been really good experience with MRF. It's always been good. 2018, 2019, back here at MRF in 2023 for the 2022 season. It's always been a good experience with them. So it's amazing to work with them. The mechanics are really good, and the team's always been supportive if you have any issues. So it's a very good championship for experience and learning. So I'm just here trying to pick out everything that I can.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
I'm currently studying engineering in VIT Chennai, and this year I'm racing in the MRF 2000 category. This is my first year racing in the MRF 2000, and these cars are really fun to drive. Out of these 10 races, I won 3 races and I've also got many podium finishes. So it's been a very good season for me, and I would say the toughest competitor for me right now is Sohail. He has been very quick and he also has a lot of experience racing in UAE F4 and many other championships. So it's been good to have him here, and also it's good for us so we can improve. And yeah, I mean, these cars are really fun to drive, and also the team over here is really helpful, all the mechanics, and we get all the data that we need. Also with the help of Arman and Aditya, we get to improve our driving a lot during the season, and it helps us to become a better driver overall. Coming into the final day of the championship today, I'm currently leading the championship by 34 points, so it's one of the best places in the championship. I also want to win the championship, so it's one of the best ways to start 2023, and hopefully I can do the same. Thank you.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
Welcome back, viewers. We are here at the Madras International Circuit after the short lunch break, and this is the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is the final round of the championship, round 4. The cars lined up are the premier category of single-seater racing in India, and these are the MRF Formula 2000. They are running on the best slick tires for the category and for the entire championship provided by MRF. By the format of the championship, the drivers are lined up as per the second best qualifying lap set by these drivers in the qualifying session. So in pole position is competition number 24, Sohil Shah. In P2 is competition number 33, Sai Sanjay, who has closed the championship with the last race. So he shall be crowned the 2022 champion for the MRF Formula 2000. In P3 is competition 55, Divya Nandan. In P4 is competition number 45, Mohammad Ryan, who is second in the championship and will maintain so after this race also to be second in the championship overall. In P5 is competition number 54, Dylan Zakaria, who is running third in the championship and should be able to keep that way till the close of this race. P6 is competition number 1, Chetan Korada from Chennai. So be right there, watch all the action for 8 laps in the MRF Formula 2000. Be right there. It's all going to be live just for you.
Well, folks, we're going to kick off the afternoon races with the MRF Formula 2000. It's the last race of the season for the MRF Formula 2000. So feast your eyes and make sure you enjoy every second of this race. It's an 8-lap race to the checkered flag, the final 8 laps of the 2022 season, of course with one formation lap as well. So a total of 9 laps left to conclude the season. We have our dear friend Anmol joining us back in the commentary box. Welcome again, Anmol. What's up?
Well, it is also my last race here for the championship. So yeah, I think I will be missing this a lot. And I'm looking forward to a very exciting race. The first position in the championship has already been sealed by the black car number 33 by Sai Sanjay. And the cool, calm person he is, he's maintained the lead and he's kept it. The second and the third position are still open for up for grabs, and there's like a 3-way, 4-way fight for it.
Yeah, I mean, well, with the number 33, Sai Sanjay sealing the championship, that's done and dusted, but it's still a fair fight in that second and third step of the row. So let's see who can actually emerge victorious. So tell me, Anmol, you've been asking me the question, who's your money on?
Well, I think my money is on the commentators who've been doing a very tedious job.
Nicely done. I like the way you navigated that answer. Well, folks, this is your host Vivek Abraham signing in with Anmol in the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit for one last afternoon in 2022. Technically it's 2023, but owing to monsoon changes, we've had to push the season into the first month of 2023. But we're hoping to have, it's still been fun, nonetheless.
Too much fun, I guess. And also, as the grapevine holds, Mohammad Ryan only has to finish the race to get that P2 in the championship. So at whatever position, he crosses the checkered flag and P2 is his.
Fantastic. I mean, he's set himself up for a fine race. So I think we still got I mean, it's hard to say. He's done a fabulous job, and I think he deserves that second. He's been very consistent with his performance, and I truly feel like it's a well-deserved second. But not discounting the efforts of Divinandan, Dylan Zachariah, or Soul Shah.
I agree with that, and it has been a very hard weekend hard championship rather for Chirag Ghorpade. We miss him on the grid today, and the formation lap is underway. So I'll walk you through the grid. On pole position is Sohail Shah, car number 24. Next to him is Sai Sanjay, championship winner, car number 33. In P3 is Divinandan, car number 55. In P4, it was supposed to be Chirag Ghorpade, who's not racing this weekend. So Mohammad Ryan moves up into P4, car number 45. Next to him, or rather lining back to him, is Dylan Thomas Zachariah, car number 54. And closing the grid is Chetan Kurada, car number 1.
So it's a 6-car grid to the checkered flag. The championship has been sealed, but we've still got this first runner-up and second runner-up in the championship up for grabs. And Mohammad Ryan is most poised to win the first runner-up title. So let's see how this race pans out. 8 laps to the checkered flag. Soul Shah starts from pole. Can he make this his third win?
I think most definitely. In the last race, he came from the back of the grid, snatched that win from everybody else. So I think beginning from the pole, I think the win is his.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely in his favor this time around. I want to see if Sai Sanjay will be trying something out since he's sealed the championship. He can go all out.
I agree with that, and I think the formation lap's done with. The cars have finally lined up for the final race of the season.
Absolutely. We are ready for race time. Start sequence is on. 5 seconds to go. Alright, we have race time, and it's Soul Shah that gets off the mark quickly with number 33, our championship. Oh! Wow, what just happened there? Number 45 just spun off. Dylan Zachariah's car is damaged. What in the world just went down?
Well, I was just talking about how Mohammad Ryan just had to finish in P2, and that has been a horrible incident.
Here's the moment this happened, the replay.
Divinandan's car touched their cars as well, but he kept going.
Yeah, I think he's not taking that much of damage. It looks like, or we're hoping that he's not taking that much of damage. I don't see Dylan's car took the max amount of damage. So Dylan was actually trying to squeeze his way between Mohammad Ryan and Divinandan on the left, and I think he bumped into Mohammad Ryan, making him spin and then bump into Divinandan.
Will that be something for the stewards' room, Vivek?
Absolutely. That's an incident that's definitely going to be looked into. You can see that moment that impact happened.
That incident involved 3 cars, and it has been very unfortunate for Mohammad Ryan.
Well, really, at the moment, we've got Soul Shah leading the charge. Dylan's out of this race. That's the end of the race for him. So,
but what about Ryan?
I'm curious to see what happened to Ryan's car if he's not taken a lot of damage.
But I saw him like very close to the barriers in a clip that was being shown on the screen.
Well, I think we'll get to know in the next couple of corners. But as it stands, it's Soul Shah that's leading the charge. Sai Sanjay in P2, Divinandan in P3, and Chetan Kurada, our athlete, in P4. If Mohammad Ryan doesn't finish this, then
that's the end for him. Like he will not finish P2 then.
So who's in closest? Like I think Divinandan then becomes the closest if he finishes in third.
It is a very close fight between Sohail Shah, Divinandan, and Dylan Zachariah. The race, I'm not sure if it's ended for Dylan and Ryan. Because on our screens, we don't see those 2 cars as yet.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not seeing them. It's been quite a bit of time.
They get to cross the finish line. So they've not crossed the finish line with 7 laps to go.
Okay, there it is. We just called it. Number 45 has checked into the pitch. This is just really disheartening to watch Mohammad Ryan, who literally just had to finish the race to take second, not finish this race. He misses out on this epic championship finish.
He was an absolute lion last weekend. He defended against Sohail Shah, took the win, and I am personally very sorry to see this happen. But we're still to see where Dylan's car is.
No, Dylan's car is out because I did see the damage on that car. That car is totally out. You might see it in the clip parked in the corner. But so that's the end of the race for Mohammad Ryan and Dylan Thomas Zachariah. So we've got 4 cars remaining. Sohail Shah leads the charge. Sai Sanjay is still not able to catch up to Sohail Shah just yet. Divyan Nandan is in P3. Hopefully he's not taken much damage, which will enable him to still keep the pace in P3. Chetan Kurada is in P4.
But I saw Divyan Nandan's car also fly and come back on the track. But I think looking at Sai Sanjay, I think he's just having a gala time, enjoying, relishing in his victory, the crown he's just won. He has not raced in single-seater for like a couple of years. Yeah. He was in the Polo Cup last year.
Absolutely. He's done the Formula 1600s once before, a long time back. Or it was in another format, but he's not done this in a very, very long time. So,
also, I'm not very good at maths, Vivek, so I don't know where the drivers stand. But I think if not P2, I think Ryan might settle for a P3.
Could be. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the end of the championship for him. He's still in contention. We need to do the math at the end of this race to see where everybody places, because Sohail Shah, if he wins this, he gets 75 points off the back, right? 75 points to this one round.
And also I see there's a big gap after Sai Sanjay. We don't know. We did not see Divyan Nandan and Chetan Kurada after him.
Well, I'm not sure what's really happening in this track at the point, at this particular moment, because this has definitely turned things around. One incident in the beginning of the lap. There we see, wow, Mohammad Ryan's done a quick pit stop and he's back on the track. So that means he's still in contention. And I see Divyan Nandan's car. So far so good. Mohammad Ryan is back in action. He's going to get some points. So that means he is closest to take that second.
Well, the race is back on.
Well, absolutely. I think luck is favored in Mohammad Ryan's way.
Yeah, and he has just been lapped by Sohail Shah, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think by the rest of the crowd as well. But it is going to be a fair fight to
I saw blue flags being waved at Mohammad Ryan. That for everybody who's joining us right now, blue flags means that any car who has still a lap to go, who's behind a lap, has to let the other cars go.
It basically means to our back markers who have been overlapped by the lead cars will have to give way to the faster cars. So number 45 is currently a lap behind the rest of the pack. He's still got the big benefit for number 45 is that he's just finished the race.
Yeah, and as we see on our screens, he's 2 laps behind the race leader.
Yeah, we've got Sohail Shah still leading the charge and he's clocking a quick 1:32.038. That's the quickest lap time to beat now. But Sai Sanjay is actually not too far behind. He's definitely improved and he's dropped that gap between himself and Sohail Shah. So that's great to see. In P3, has Divyan Nandan managed to recover? That's the big question. His lap times are a bit slow this time around. I still wonder if there has been some damage to that car. Mohammad Ryan is a lap behind everybody else. So Chetan Kurada is still in P4 and Mohammad Ryan in P5.
Mohammad Ryan, I must correct you, Vivek, is 2 laps behind everybody else.
Yeah, I think 2 laps, that's quite a beat, but just take it nice.
Is there a clause where you finish the 75% of the race and you'll still be considered somebody who finished the entire race?
Oh yeah, I mean, overall he's still got time to finish. In a grid where you've got now only 5 cars, you're still in the points. You will cross the checkered flag at some point. So it's up to race control to see how they want to finish this race.
I think that's going to be very interesting as to what race control decides in terms of what they have to do with Mohammad Ryan, because he has 2 laps extra to cover, but if he crosses the checkered flag, does that mean the race is over for him as well?
Yeah, we'll have to see what race control says about that. But the good thing right now is that Chetan Kurada and Divin Anand, these incidents that happened, I think are clearly infringements racing behavior. So I think they will get from Dylan Zachariah, of course. Unfortunately, I think he's not there and there wasn't enough room. So I would still say, at my limited experience, that could be a racing.
Well, you know how Ayrton Senna said it. If you no longer go for the gap, you're no longer a racing driver.
Absolutely, well said, Anmol. And I think there's a reason why Senna is Senna. Everybody here idolizes the man, and there's a reason for that. You know what I'm seeing on the screen right now is that Chetan Kurada is actually closing.
Yeah, I think that's a close fight for me. It might be that Chetan Kurada sees this as his moment to overtake Divin Anand.
Yeah, it could be a podium finish for Chetan Kurada if he's able to get ahead of Divin Anand. I think Divin Anand's pace is somewhere there, but it's not up to the mark. So I'm not sure if he's really getting troubled with the pressure, or if it's some damage to the car.
But I think our race leaders, Sohail Shah and Sai Sanjay, are having a lonesome race with a lapped car between them. No, between them and the fight for P3 rather.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the Formula 2000 category has taken it on their ego to make it an interesting race. When I called the 1300 more interesting race.
Absolutely, we've got just about 2 laps remaining as our race leaders cross the start-finish line. It's the penultimate lap of the 2022 season. In the final round, the grand finale, Sohail Shah emerges to be on top. Sai Sanjay following in hot pursuit. But I think they both are in their drive of their own. I think Sai Sanjay probably is already thinking about his vacation and where he can sip on some Sprite or some juices. happy juices, if I may. But
censored drinks we are talking about.
But Sai Sanjay, I think he's still got time to reach there. That's why I specified fruit juice.
Yes, fruit juice we are talking about.
Wow, in the MRF Formula 2000 race. Now that's a beautiful picture. That's Jamie Shaw. Literally, it looked like he was posing for the camera there.
So we have the 1300 category infringing the 2000 live feed
Wow.
as well.
How has the 1300 been infringing on everything that the Formula 2000 does? Well, back to racing. Sai Sanjay and Sohail Shah are still in the lead. Mohammed Ryan, he's 2 laps behind our race leader. He's currently as far as the grid position. He's at the back of the pack. Divin Anand is in P3, still holding forward. I don't know. Chetan Kurada was extremely close. There could be a fight. I think Divin Anand wants to finish the year with a final podium finish, because this could really, he needs the points to be somewhere in that second runner-up or third runner-up, right?
Also, I think Sai Sanjay, Sohail Shah, they've put their cars in the cruise mode and they're enjoying, they're relishing every moment.
Absolutely, it's like free practice for them. Sohail Shah getting some much needed drive time in a single-seater car, in an open-wheel car. He's enjoying himself. It's the last lap of the 2022 season. Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on these cars for one last time in 2022. We are going to say goodbye to the MRF Formula 2000 for the 2022 season.
Well, we see Chetan Kurada has overtaken Divin Anand.
Can Divin Anand respond back? That's the big question. Who's going to take the podium finish? Anmol, what's happening?
Well, there are 2 things in contention right now, a podium finish and a championship finish.
Of course, Chetan Kurada is trying his best to actually finish this year on a high note with a P3. Can he make it happen? Our para-athlete doing everything he can. To all those who have just checked in, to all those who have not been following the season, Chetan Kurada, the car number 1, is a driver who is a para-athlete. He's got
Also a governing council member of Paralympic Committee Tamil Nadu.
So we've got a superstar in this mix, of course, with our race leaders. I think Sohail Shah is just taking it really easy while the fight for P3 is still going on. Chetan Kurada on the defensive, while our top man, number 24, crosses the final corner. The checkered flag waves and Soul Shah takes the win. It's 3 back-to-back victories in a row for the grand finale. Number 33. Give it up for Sai Sanjay, a 2022 newly crowned champion. There's Mohammad Ryan still going on. We'll see what happens with his race result. The checkered flag awaits now. Who's going to complete P3? Looks like Chetan Kurada, number 1, our para-athlete, makes it happen. He takes a P3. Divyanandan in P4.
A very, very, very well-deserved podium for Chetan Kurada.
Absolutely. He found the opportunity and he took it. Well, tough luck for Divyanandan. I think he's had a tougher week in this year. I'm sure he's seen better days in racing, and I'm sure he'll come back fighting for the next season even stronger, even faster. So, say hello to number 33, our 2022 national champion in the MRF Formula 2000. Job well done, Sai Sanjay. What a beautiful season we witnessed with you. Mature driving, mature strategy. Truly a champion to behold. Well, Anmol, that's the end of the MRF Formula 2000. Soul Shah still shows us why he's the best.
Well, that's the end for me as well, and I hope to be back next season.
Absolutely, we'll be looking forward and keeping a seat for you in the next season of the Indian National Car Racing Championship.
So folks, that was Anmol, your co-commentator with Vivek Ibrahim for MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. And here's me signing off.
Thank you, Anmol. Everybody give it up for Anmol. Give us a thumbs up on our live stream if you're watching us. Show us some love. That was Anmol signing off. And we'll see you, Anmol, for the next season. Ciao. All right, let's go catch up with the race winners in the meantime while I say goodbye to Anmol. It's Soul Shah, number 24. Number 33, Sai Sanjay, our 2022 champion. And it's Chetan Kurada that takes P3. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
The race was good. Started pole. Got a okay start, not the best. I think Sai got a better one, but I managed to keep ahead of him going into turn one on the inside. So that gave me a good run going through the rest of the race. And I was struggling a bit with the front tires. I didn't do the warm up on the tires properly. It wasn't the best I could do. So I was struggling for the first lap. And then once the tires came in, I had more confidence in the car, and I was just able to push and pull away from Sai for the rest of the race. And then just maintain. Thank you.
Yeah, the race was decent. I started from P2 and I held on to P2, but I had a few issues with my car, so we'll have to sort that out. But I'm happy to win the championship in the last race itself. So this was basically I didn't need to do anything, so I was happy. And yeah, I would like to thank everyone, my friends, my family, and also all my coaches till now: Maths, Vishnu, Aditya Patel, Arman, everyone who has helped me throughout this. I would like to thank NK Racing Academy, Naren Karthikeyan, and also VIT Chennai, and also Nivasan for the help. Thank you.
Hi. So the race was quite interesting. Getting back onto the podium after 3 years is quite exciting, and driving this car, especially after 3 years, was quite challenging. It was all about getting the best of the experience and getting quicker session by session, because I was more focused on the upcoming season. But however, I think my sponsors, QNET, they really backed me up and pushed me forward to do this. MRF was very supportive to put me back in the car. JA has done a fantastic job of building such a car. So, I started dead last. So, looking at the incident in C1, the first corner, the first lap, I was trying to be as cautious as possible. I just wanted to get past them. And after that, it was all about getting faster lap times. And eventually, I saw Divinandan rather losing a little bit of pace, which I took advantage and got close to his heels. And I think in this penultimate lap, I managed to get through him before the slow corner. And I just tried to run after that. I didn't want to look back into the mirror, and I wanted to stay content until the checker flag is out. And I really didn't bother which place I was in. So I was quite surprised only after the checkered flag that I finished third. So I'm quite happy for it. So to everyone who really supported, thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1. Longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Rajarajan from Team Performance Racing, driving in the category of IJTC. Overall in the championship, now I'm fighting for the second. The first is from the same team, Anand from TPR. So we have a proper setup of a car. In the first round of the season, we were on the startup stage of my car, and after the second round, we were able to kind of find out the proper setup, and with couple of wins in the category, I'm now fighting for the championship in second. So we have like 2 more races to go for the season, after which we'll be finalizing the championship winners. So I thank my team Performance Racing for giving me a good car for the season, and we'll be again coming back strong for the next season too. Thank you. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Diana Pandol. I'm from Pune, and I'm racing with Redline Racing at MRF National Racing Championship, and I'm participating in 2 categories this season. I opted to do 2 categories. One is the IJTC and the other is the MRF Saloons, in which we've just finished the last, almost finished the last round. And in race 1, I have stood second overall. So in the entire category, I'm second, first in the ladies category, and we have another race to go tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to that.
Hi, my name is Humaira Mushtaq. I am the first female Formula racer from Jammu and Kashmir. I started my racing career when I was very young. At 6, I started karting, and I moved my way to single-seaters and Formula racing, and now I'm doing touring cars. I love racing. It excites me. I love the adrenaline kick, and I just love anything that just keeps my heart pumping, and racing is the way to go for me.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Madras International Circuit for the next race in the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, round 4, which is the final round of the championship. The cars lined up are of 3 categories, all combined into one saloon grid. It's the ITC, or the Indian Touring Car, the IJTC, the Indian Junior Touring Car, and the Super Stock cars, all combined in one grid. You can easily identify these cars by the competition number. The red competition number are the ITC cars, the black competition number are the IJTC cars, and the blue competition number are the Super Stock cars. So one big race of 3 different categories together. In pole position for this race by the format of the championship is the driver who set the fastest time in the second fastest time in qualifying. So in pole position is competition number 22, Sandeep Kumar from Rayo Racing. In P2 is competition 23, Jeet Jabak, also from Rayo Racing. P4 is competition number 9, Biren Pitawala from N1 Racing. P4 is competition number 79, Anant Pitawala, also from N1 Racing. In P6 is competition number 39, Arjun Balu from Race Concepts, and P7 is competition number 41, Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsport. That completes the Indian Touring Car. Up next, the black number competition number 27 is the pole position for the IJTC, and that's Gurunath Mayappan from Race Concept. In P2 is competition number 28, Akineni Anand Prasad from Team Performance Racing. P3 for the IJTC is competition number 50, Rajarajan, also from Team Performance Racing. Going back a little on the grid to the blue competition numbers or the Super Stock cars, in pole position is Ritesh Rai from Team Performance Racing, followed by competition number 77, Narendran from Team Redline. So be right there and watch 8 laps of racing in the saloon categories and be very attentive, as you will find these 3 categories all battling it out for the final race in the championship. Be right there and watch everything live.
All right, folks, it's time for the second last race of the 2022 season. It is the saloon car category, the bumper race, the battle royale. 3 categories combined to make the full grid of 27 cars here. We've got the Indian Touring cars, the Indian Junior Touring cars, and the Super Stock cars. The Indian Touring cars are in the front rows. They sport the red color number stickers. The Indian Junior Touring cars are in the midsection. They sport the black color number stickers. And the Super Stock cars are at the back of the grid. They sport the blue color number stickers. So these are the 3 separate categories with 3 individual driver championships and team championships up for grabs. So that's how the grid order for the final race in the saloon car category is positioned. It's a tight championship fight. Other than the Super Stock, in the Super Stock he's sealed. Ritesh Rai has sealed the championship with 154 points. Narendran is currently trailing in P2 with 123 points. So in the Super Stock, car number 13, Ritesh Rai has actually sealed the championship with 1 race left to spare. So in the blue color number stickers, to those who are watching on screen and right here from the grandstand, they're in the back of the grid. Number 13, Ritesh Rai has sealed the championship. He is the newly crowned 2022 champion. Narendran, car number 77 from Redline Racing, is in P2 in the championship. While in the IJTC, there's a strong fight happening for the championship between teammates Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan. Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan Racing for Team Performance Racing after a fantastic showdown in the last race. Akineni Anand Prasad leads the championship with 128 points, and Rajarajan, car number 50, is in P2 of the championship with 113 points. So the difference in points is just about 15 points between Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan. So whoever finishes ahead of the other competitor will take the championship home. So will it be Akineni Anand Prasad or Rajarajan? All eyes on Team Performance Racing after having a fantastic season this year. And in the ITC, the battle has never been this close. The fight for the 2022 crown. Arjun Balu versus Arjun Narendran. Arjun Balu racing for Team Race Concepts with 136 points. And Arjun Narendran for Arka Motorsports in P2 with 129 points. So it's a 7-point deficit that Arjun Narendran has that he has to beat. So if Arjun Narendran is able to finish ahead of Arjun Balu, he takes the season home, he takes the title home. The interesting twist here is that they had a troubled qualifying session, so the start order is basis the second best qualifying lap times, in which the Rayo Racing teams have done phenomenally well. They have taken P1 and P2. Sandeep Kumar in pole, Jeet Jabak in P2. The Pitawala brothers for Team N1 Racing takes the second row. That's number 9, Biren Pitawala, and number 79, Anand Pitawala. While our championship contenders, Arjun Balu starts from P6 and Arjun Narendran starting from P7. 3 minutes to start. The formation lap for the final saloon car race of the year. For one last time, we go around the Madras International Circuit to conclude an epic season. All eyes on Arjun Balu and Arjun Narendran at this point. Also in the IJTC, it's teammates battling it out with Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan. All right, 1 minute to go, 60 seconds to the start of the formation lap. Look at the rows of cars, 27 cars all together. They're lining up way at the back till that last corner. All right, folks, it's never been this close in the championship fight. Green flag is out. The formation lap has started off. So quickly taking you through the grid. Starting off in pole are the Rayo Racing team. We've got Sandeep Kumar, car number 22 from pole. Jeet Jabak in P2. Team N1 Racing starts off from row 2. That's Biren Pitawala on car number 9 in P3 and Anand Pitawala in P4. Looks like Suprich Venkat is out of contention for this race. He was supposed to start from P5, following by Arjun Balu for Team Race Concept starting from P6 and Arjun Narendran starting from P7. That's the 7-car grid in the ITC. In the IJTC, it's Gurunath Mayappan that starts from pole. Akineni Anand Prasad, our championship leader, starts from P2. Ritwik Thomas in P3. Rajarajan, who's the closest contender for the championship, in P4. Deepak Ravikumar, teammate to Rajarajan, in P5. K. Srinivas Teja and Hatim Shabir joining in P13 and P14. Harishwar Prasad in P15, Charan Chandra in P16, Nikunj War in P17, Hussein Kachwala in P18, Yug Italia in P19, and that's the end of the IJTC cars. In the Super Stock, it's Ritesh Rai, our champion 2022 champion, starting from pole. Diljit TS in P2, Narendran in P3, Fahad Kuti in P4, Jason Deepak Saldana in P5, Jarshan Anand in P6, and Aniruddha Arvind in P7. All right, now the moment we answer the big question: who will be the 2022 champion? The cars are lining up for one last time this year. Lining up for the last time this season. What a year we've seen in these saloon car races. Drama right through to the very end. The competition has definitely stepped up to the task this year. Team Race Concepts has been the team to beat in the saloon car category. But we've seen the likes of Arca Motorsports in the ITC stepping up to the challenge. And in the IJTC, it is the performance racing team that have done a fabulous job. All their drivers performing really well and being in the top 5 in the championship. Alright folks, time to find out. 10 laps to the checkered flag. We are going to see a great strategy here. Who's going to get off the start? Who's going to get off the start the quickest? The calm before the storm. Lights out in 6 seconds. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Moment of truth. And lights off. A great start there for all our drivers here. Looks like Arjun Balu's definitely got a better start ahead of his arch rival Arjun Narendran. We've got a 4-way clash going into turn 1. Through turn 1, it's smooth sailing so far. Arjun Narendran going on the outside of both Anand Pittawala and Arjun Balu at the moment. Remember, number 41 for Arca Motorsports has to finish ahead of Arjun Balu if he is to seal this championship. If he is to seal the title. If Arjun Narendran wins ahead of Balu, it will actually be a tie. They will then have 4 wins each and 3 second places each, and 1 race where they both had 0 points. The action continues. Looks like Arjun Narendran is definitely using strategy at this point, and he's gotten ahead of Arjun Balu. Well, we've seen this before as well, where Arjun Narendran really gets a good start and he's plowing through the battlefield right away. Arjun Balu going a little more conservative on his race strategy. Here we see our pole man Sandeep Kumar holding fort in P1. Arjun Narendran in P2. G. Jabak in P3. Arjun Balu, a championship leader in P4. What's happening in the IJTC is that Gurnath Mayappan leads the charge with the performance racing stable right behind on his tail. The cars are lining up onto the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit. 9 laps to the checkered flag. Arjun Balu goes side by side next to Jeet Jabak. Looks like Jeet Jabak, they're having a better line coming into turn 1. Last time Manan Arjun Narendran clocked in the quickest lap time with a 155.588. Arjun Narendran going side by side next to Sandeep Kumar. It is Rayo Racing versus Arka Motorsports at this point. Oh, Sandeep Kumar going side by side over the grass. It doesn't phase him out one bit. Rayo Racing using this season as a test. They are battling it out. It's bumper cars here at the Madras International Circuit. Side by side they went into turn 4, coming into turn 5. Both going off the grass for a fair bit in that last sector. They've regained control. Has Arjun Narendran taken damage? That's the big question. It's going to be tricky conditions going forward. But from the looks of it, Arjun Narendran has steered clear of Sandeep Kumar. Looks like Arjun Balu still behind Jeet Jabak at the moment. Jeet Jabak doing everything he can to defend. And this is the IJTC grid that we're seeing on screen. Here is Arjun Balu trying to do a move that he did in the last race. Trying to find a little bit of wiggle room to get ahead. Still not close enough. Jeet Jabak going a little early into that corner and sticking through, throwing a lot of dust. Oh, a little bit of miscalculation on that entry. Now they go side by side with Jeet Jabak in the inside line, Arjun Balu on the outside at that turn 1. Arjun Balu there backing off a little bit. Arjun Narendran doing everything he can. Will this be a tie now at this point? Oh, the tensions are stirring here at the Madras International Circuit. In the front, there's a fight raging on between Gurunath Mayappan and Akkineni Anand Prasad for the performance racing team. From the looks of it, I think Rajarajan has actually gotten ahead of Akkineni Anand Prasad and Gurunath Mayappan. The fight continues for P3 at the moment. Arjun Balu trying to find that wiggle room, not just yet. Jeet Jabak doing a fine job of defending Arjun Balu, the current national champion, the 10-time national champion coming under pressure. It's the last race of the season. Everything is on the wire now. The racing action continues in the ITC, while in the IJTC, number 50 Rajarajan actually gets ahead of his teammate Akkineni Anand Prasad. But is it enough? Currently Akkineni Anand Prasad in P3. Here is Arjun Balu finally finding room. Jeet Jabak had to go a little wide in that turn 2. And this is where Arjun Balu gets ahead. And now he's got Sandeep Kumar in his sights. He's got to work his way up the chart now. In the Superstock, Ritesh Rai looking very, very comfortable in the position that he's in. Narendran doing everything he can to catch up to our front runners. We've also got the mix of Faz Gudi, Diljit, TS joining in. Wow, what a race is happening in the IJTC. We've got 6 laps remaining to the checkered flag with our race leaders crossing the start-finish line. Number 50, Rajarajan, leads the charge in the IJTC with Gurnath Mayappan from Team Race Concepts in P2. His teammate Akineni Anand Prasad Akineni Anand Prasad, our championship leader, is currently in P3, sitting behind Gurnath Mayappan. Oh, looks like Charan Chandran's car has taken some massive damage in one of the earlier laps. Number 41 still looking very comfortable in the front. Arjun Narendran doing a fine job in the front. Just doing the calculation after the points lead. See, technically Arjun Balu right now has a 14-point lead. He will need 12 points more than Arjun Narendran to actually seal the title. So if Arjun Narendran wins as it stands, Arjun Balu will at least need to finish in 4th to win the title. So currently, Arjun Balu is in contention to win the championship. He's in P3 and he's closing in on Sandeep Kumar. So in the ITC so far, Arjun Balu right now in control of the race. He is exactly where he needs to be. T. Jabak in P4, Biren Pitwala in P5, Anand Pitwala trailing behind. There we see the IJTC, the row of IJTC cars. Number 50, Rajarajan leading the charge. Who is going to take that championship home? That's a big question in the Superstock. It's cruise control ride for our 2022 champion Ritesh Rai. Five laps to the checkered flag. We're halfway through this race. And Arjun Narendran still clears in the front. He's in auto mode. He's keeping it nice and calm. Arjun Narendran last time clocked a 152.170. Sandeep Kumar did a 153.262 in P2. Arjun Balu did a 152.167. So Arjun Balu clearly closing in on Sandeep Kumar at the moment. He's a second quicker. Here we drive with number 41 for Arka Motorsports. Arjun Narendran keeping it nice and steady. low scorer battle action happening in the IJTC. In fact, I'm very curious to see who comes out on top. Deepak Ravikumar actually putting pressure on his teammate Akineni Anand Prasad at the moment. So far, even in the IJTC, Akineni Anand Prasad is still in control in that P3. Because as it stands, Akineni Anand Prasad, he is in P3. And currently, with the calculation of the points, he will have 140 points at the end of this race. While Rajarajan, who's in the front, who's leading the charge with P1, will have 138 points. So if Akineni Anand Prasad finishes anything after 4th, then he loses the championship to Rajarajan. Well, we see Arjun Balu catching up to Sandeep Kumar at the moment. The fight for the championship is at stake now. 3 laps to the checkered flag. Final few laps remaining to conclude 2022 season. We've already got one champion out of the Superstock. These are the Superstock cars here. The blue color number stickers. Here are the black color number stickers in the IJTC. Looks like Deepak Ravikumar has gotten ahead. Oh, this might put Akineni Anand Prasad at risk now. Because as it stands, Rajarajan is in P1, Gurnath Mayappan in P2, Deepak Ravikumar in P3, and Akineni Anand Prasad has actually moved down into P4, which means he will be in P4. There will be a tie for the championship between Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan. There are the 2 ITC cars wading through the Superstock cars there. Arjun Balu versus Sandeep Kumar at the moment. Here is number 27 Gurnath Mayappan right behind Rajarajan, chasing down Rajarajan. Who's going to finish on top? Our race leaders have crossed the start-finish line with 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Arjun Balu goes side by side. Here's the fight in the championship order. Number 28 has fought back with the teammate and gained back that podium position. He's moved up back into P3. And now advantage for Akineni Anand Prasad. Oh, Sandeep Kumar goes a little wide there. This was the moment that Arjun Balu has been pushed. Well, oh, my heart was in my mouth at that point. What a recovery. That could have turned really, really ugly at that point and could have destroyed probably the hopes for Arjun Balu to complete the championship. 2 laps remaining. Less than 2 laps in fact now. Sandeep Kumar versus Arjun Balu for P2. It's the contention for P2, but there's a bigger championship battle. Arjun Narendran is looking very comfortable in that P1. Here is number 41 coming down the back straight. What a mammoth lead he's got ahead of his competition. That's car number 4. Hatim Shabir for Performance Racing Team. Here is the leader, race leader in the IJTC. Number 50, Rajarajan, leading the charge. Well, his championship now depends on where Akineni Anand Prasad finishes. Here's Jeet Jabak. Well, in the front. 2 laps remaining. We're coming to the final stages of this race. Here is number 41 going into the final lap. our race leader into the final lap of this race. Arjun Balu crosses the start finish in P2 now. Sandeep Kumar has taken some damage on that car. That's moving into P3. Oh, a scary tussle there in that earlier lap between Sandeep Kumar and Arjun Balu. Could have been a threat to Arjun Balu's championship, but somehow he recovered. I think Sandeep Kumar was trying to get an overtake, but went a little too close for comfort there. Well, these are, of course, the provisional results as far as the championship is concerned. And in the championship format, we do have, as per the format, there could be last-minute technical investigations that could go on after the race. So, while the race is on, this is a provisional championship. And we're into the final lap. The checkered flag awaits our race leader, Arjun Narendra, number 41. What a job well done. Is in that final sector. There we see number 41, Arjun Narendran, the race leader in the ITC. Coming over the bridge into the final corner now. From Arca Motorsports, what a drive. The championship might not be his, but what a drive from Arjun Narendran. Job well done. Number 41 takes the win in the final race of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2023 for the ITC, the Indian Touring Cars. Here is Arjun Balu from Team Race Concepts taking the 2022 championship home. An ecstatic Arjun Balu finally makes it home for Team Race Concepts. What a win, what a drive, what a championship finish. And in P3, it's Sandeep Kumar. Now here are the IJTC cars, the black color number cars. Rajarajan takes the win for the final race. Gurunath Mayappan in P2. And it's Akineni Anand Prasad that takes P3. So he is the 2022 champion. Akineni Anand Prasad, number 28, takes home the championship with 2 points difference. 2 points stand between Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan. That's how close this championship has been. And of course in the Super Stock, after a stupendous season, it's Ritesh Rai that takes home the season. Here is Charan Chandran. What a damaged car. They've had a fantastic race. The rest of the cars lining it in. We're waiting for the blue color number stickers to see who takes the top 1, 2 and 3 in the Super Stock. Here the cars are lining in. The blue color number stickers, the Super Stock cars, are coming home to take their checkered flags. There is car number 41 joining us in the pits. So looks like it's Ritesh Rai that takes the win in the Super Stock. Number 77, Narendran taking P2. And Diljit T is number 44 for DTS Racing taking P3. That's the top 1, 2 and 3 in the Super Stock category. Ritesh Rai, our 2022 champion in the Super Stock. Akineni Anand Prasad, our 2022 champion in the IJTC. And Arjun Balu, our 2022 champion in the ITC. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
able to get a couple of cars. And then I had some good racing with Sandeep, where we were side by side. And then I think, I think I just got ahead. But otherwise, it was a really good race. And then my brakes started, overheating, so I had to ease off a bit. But otherwise, I think it was a good race. Yeah. So let's see what happens.
Last lap you had a good start, good lead rather than other cars with Sandeep and all.
Yeah. So Sandeep and I mean, we've been racing for a long time, right? So we do hard racing, but then very clean racing. So he gave me enough room, I gave him enough room. Contact, slight contact always happens, but yeah, so it's all good.
Thank you.
How was the race? I'm Rajarajan from Team Performance Racing. This year we have brought up our new cars with winning pace for the championship of 2022. The car was kind of under testing for the engine spec as well as the entire car setup for this year. We just kind of enter this season with a kind of intention to get the championship for the category IJTC, and I'm glad that my teammate Anand Akini Prasad has won the championship for 2022 IJTC, and I have completed the second overall championship in the same category, and so it was good. Thanks to my Team Performance Racing for giving me a good car, and thanks.
How do you feel to be in first position in IGT?
The car was having a good pace, but today the second race and the third race, I won the race first. Yesterday we had an issue with the engine power. We had a slightly kind of power loss where I couldn't be equal to the height of my competitors. But today was a good one where I got my 2 wins for the weekend. Glad about that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How was the race?
Hi. The race was very eventful. I couldn't see the lights at the start, so I fell pretty much all the way behind. And then it was a challenge climbing up all the way. There were some people who I think, drove ridiculously stupidly. But I found my way through and went through. I mean, it was a win. It was a lot of work, but I mean, I'm happy. I'm national champion, so I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are back again for one final time in the final round, final race of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. This is the final race and will bring the curtains down on the glorious 2022 championship, which is very special for us at the Madras Motorsports Club as we celebrate 70 years of our club. The cars lined up are the Volkswagen Polo, and this is race 4 for the category for the weekend. As per the format of the championship, the grid is reversed for the top 8 finishers of race 1. So in pole position for this race is competition number 5, Ojas. In P2 is competition number 4, Prashant Tarni, who will start because he finished 7th in race 3. In P3 is competition number 14, Aditya Swaminathan, who finished 6th in race 3. P4 is competition number 9, Avik Anwar, who finished 5th in race 3. The championship has been sealed for this class by competition number 7, Pratik Sonwane, who will start this race from P7. So let's see what happens in the final race of the championship. It's a 10-lap race. Be right there and watch all the action live.
Time to wrap it up for 2022. Welcome everybody and a very good evening to every one of y'all to the final round, the last race of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. Let's go racing for one last time this season. Let's go racing for one last time for the 2022 season. And this has been a special, special moment for us. 70 glorious years of racing for the Madras Motorsports Club. 70 glorious years of being the largest and the oldest motorsports club in the country. And 70 glorious years of bringing the biggest national championship formats across two-wheeler and four-wheeler categories to our country. 70 glorious years of building the best talent in-house. Building these talents to a place where they represent our country in the global races. It's a great milestone, and this championship is a testament to the wonderful efforts of the Madras Motorsports Club to ensuring the highest class of racing happens in our country. The sheer number of drivers, the participants, the teams this year, and of course not to forget the biggest number of women drivers who've joined us racing this year has been fantastic, and it's a testament to a wonderful season of racing. We're only going to go bigger, faster in the seasons to come. Stay tuned, folks, for one last time. The last 11-lap showdown of 2022. One formation lap remaining and 10 laps of pure racing action coming up next just for you. The cars are out on their formation lap. And like always, let's take a look at our grid. This is the Volkswagen Polo Cup. And in the reverse order, we have Ojas Surve, who finished 8th in race 3, starting from pole on car number 5 in P2. Joining him on the front row is Prashant Tarni Singh on car number 4. Starting off row 2, Aditya Swaminathan from Bengaluru starts from P3. In P4, the driver from Dhaka, Bangladesh, Avik Anwar, after sealing his maiden win this weekend, starts from P4. In P5 is Munjal Savla, competition number 12 from Mumbai. In P6, closing row 3 is Raj Bakru, who's second in that championship fight. In P7 is our 2022 newly crowned champion, Pratik Sonawane from Mumbai on car number 7. In P8 is car number 3, Shreyas Demate. Starting off row 5 is car number 2, Aditya Pawar from Mumbai. In P10 is Niranjan Totkari from Pune. In P11 is Rahul Deshpande from Mumbai. And closing the 12 car grid is Saurav Bandyapade from Thane. So there you go, folks, the last 12 cars racing their hearts out here at the Madras International Circuit for one last time in 2022. It's been a great year of racing. We've seen some highs, some lows. We've seen action-packed races, and we've seen some autopilot races. But it's safe to say we've had an incredible season. And we thank all our viewers, our fans, families of the drivers, friends of the families, who've all joined in, tuned in, and shown these drivers some support and love. A big round of applause to all our spectators and viewers, especially to the ones who've joined us in the grandstand here at the Madras International Circuit. A big round of applause to all of y'all for joining us. It's been wonderful hosting the show to all of y'all here. The time has come for the last race and to say goodbye to this 2022 season in grand style. Like we only know how to do it, is to go racing. Can our champion, our 2022 champion, finish the last race on an all-time high with a race win? All eyes on number 7, Pratik Sonawane, the 2022 champion. Now what's interesting currently is that I'm seeing quite a bit of cloud cover across the track. We're really missing out on the sunshine here. We are ready to go racing. Welcome everybody for one last time this season to the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. 10 laps to the checkered flag. The start sequence is on. For one last time, the lights come on in 2022. And we have takeoff. Car number 4 gets a good start. Oh, number 14, Aditya Swaminathan, struggling to get up the start. I'm not sure what happened, but he's at the back of the grid this time around. It's been a tough round for Aditya Swaminathan. Such a promising driver, but he's gone way off the back. Looks like Pratik Sonawane quickly emerges out into the front, top 5 already at the end of turn 2. What a good start there for Pratik Sonawane, our 2022 champion. The drive continues in the front. Number 5, Ojas Surve, leads the charge. Prashant Tarni. Avik Anwar actually, in fact, gets a fantastic start from P4 and goes into P2. Oh, this is car number 14. He's gotten out of his car. Looks like he's had car trouble. Just such a difficult season for him. He came into the last round of the season with so much promise. He was gunning. He was a champion contender. But this weekend has gone horribly wrong in all formats ever since race 1. And this is their 4th race of the weekend. Our top guns are firing down the back straight. Pratik Sonawane, champion in P4, making a break, trying to get into podium contention. Looks like Ojas Surve is looking very, very comfortable in that P1. Avik Anwar in P2. Raj Bakru, our first runner-up in the championship, in P3. We got Prashant Tarni Singh in P5, Pratik Sonawane, a 2022 champion, in P6, Munjal Savla in P7, Shreyas Dimate in P8, Aditya Pawar in P9, Niranjan Thotkare in P10, Rahul Deshpande in P11, and Saurabh Bandipade in P12. The cars are firing down at the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit after lap 1. We're definitely seeing a lot of cloud cover. It is expected, maybe we might see some rain shower here. Weather tends to become very, very unpredictable in this part of the country. So far in the main straight, we don't have a single drop of rain falling just yet, but that could just turn the tide around for this race. It just bring some additional drama to this race. Under 9 laps to go in that last sector. Raj Bakru, competition number 6, who's currently in P4, clocked in the quickest sector 1 at the 46.78. Here is Ojas Surve, a pole man, looking very comfortable in the lead there. Looks like Pratik Sonawane is coming under pressure from car number 12, Munjal Savla. We've definitely seen some massive fight coming from Munjal Savla this weekend. He's been constantly putting pressure on our front runners. He's definitely got the race pace. This time around, he's all over the rear bumper of those two cars. Oh, Pratik Sonawane going into the inside. He was trying to outbrake and find some room ahead of Raj Bakru, but that's gone in vain. Munjal Savla was trying to take 2 birds at one time in that particular corner. The fight continues. Number 5 leads the charge, Avik Anwar in P2. It's the fight for 4th that's really getting interesting with a 2022 champion right sandwiched between Raj Bakru and Munjal Savla. Oh, looks like Raj Bakru is actually cleared into P3. It's Prashant Tarni Singh, Pratik Sonawane and Munjal Savla that are fighting for P4 at the moment. Looks like Ojas Surve was just waiting to be unleashed. That pole really did a number here. As far as lap times are concerned, he is the quickest off the grid with a 1:57.382. That's the lap time to beat this time around. The drivers are definitely getting into the rhythm here now. Avik Anwar really going to be coming under pressure from Raj Bakru, who's currently in P3. Raj Bakru wants to finish the last race in style. He wants to get ahead of the competition here. Here is Pratik Sonawane going into the inside of turn 8. What a job well done from Pratik Sonawane. Nicely done. He waited for the right moment and he gets ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh. He's cleared into P4 and now he's on the hunt, chasing down our front runners, Ojas, Avik and Raj Bakru. He's really cleared off some room ahead of Prashant and Munjal Savla. Munjal Savla also getting ahead of Prashant Tarni Singh. What is happening to our ace driver Prashant Tarni Singh from Chennai? So as it stands, Ojas Surve leads the charge from P1, Avik Anwar in P2, Raj Bakru in P3, Pratik Sonawane in P4, Munjal Savla in P5, Prashant Tarni in P6, Shreyas Dimate in P7, Niranjan Thotkare in P8, Saurabh Bandipade in P9, Aditya Pawar in P10. That's the top 10 as it stands, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the fight is continuing. Munjal Savla is reeling in our champion. is closing in that gap. In the front, Raj Bakru still desperately trying to close in on Avik Anwar at the moment. Avik Anwar doing everything he can to get that Volkswagen Polo to move faster. It's a competition literally of who outbreaks whom between the two here. As far as lap times are concerned, 100th of a second difference between the two. Where Avik Anwar in fact is a little slower than Raj Bakru. There's our chief timekeeper, Mr. Fritto, on our screens. He is the one responsible to ensure all the lap times are in check. The pace continues. Ojas Surve really improving his lap time lap after lap. He's done a 1:57.181. He's gone even faster from his earlier lap. Looks like Ojas Surve is in auto drive at the moment, with Avik Anwar chasing down but not closing on the gap. Raj Bakru trying to take a peek in the inside of the turn one as he made it work, and not just yet. The battle continues. I think Raj Bakru is trying to learn the moves of Avik Anwar. He's trying to find room there. There's Mr. Manoj Dalal giving us a very satisfied smile after a job well done this season. Wow, it's a two-way fight for P2 at the moment. Raj Bakru doing everything he can, but I love the persistence and the determination of Avik Anwar, our driver from Bangladesh. He's done a fantastic job so far, responding to Raj Bakru. He's gone even faster in that last couple of corners. He's built a little bit of gap ahead of Raj Bakru this time around. After the start, that's the furthest gap that we've seen between the two. Quick glimpse of the stewards from the FMSCI, the chief steward. Number 5, what a lead ahead of the competition here. Let's not forget, these are like a one-make championship of sorts, because these are the same Volkswagen Polos in terms of specs. They are race-tuned and race-prepped, but they are of the same spec. So that means it is on the driver to really push the car to its very limit. And that will honestly gauge on the different skill levels of each of these drivers. We are halfway through this race, 5 laps of the checker flag, as our race leader, Ojas Surve, crosses the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit. This has been a very, very big season for us here at the Madras Motorsports Club, in mark of our 70th anniversary. Well, when you think of it, racing in India technically started soon after the independence. It's like they say the first time a race happened was when the second car was made. The second car ever made, or the second bike ever made. The moment they had to, they went racing. And this club really loves the sport. The talent of racing, the track in itself, the facilities we have today are a true testament of the determination of the Madras Motorsports Club to bring racing to its highest order, to match it with the international standards. And one step at a time, we are getting there. Drivers are flaring through here. Pratik Sonawane and Munjal Savla seem to be having a tiff of sorts. Munjal Savla almost bumping into Pratik Sonawane's car there. Munjal's really desperate to get ahead of Pratik Sonawane. Let's take a look at their lap times. As far as lap times are concerned, Munjal Savla is actually about 100th of a second quicker than Pratik Sonawane at the moment. And that's why he's actually all over that rear bumper. He's been able to close that gap really well. And he's got a little quicker pace. So he obviously wants to go ahead of Pratik Sonawane. Clearly after the championship he had, I can safely say Pratik Sonawane is a master thinker, a master strategist. The way he has positioned himself this season and taken this championship home is phenomenal to watch. Those were our top 5 cars. Here comes this 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. This is the rest of the pack in the mid-order, led by competition number 4, Prashant Tarni Singh. Prashant started in P2 and he's gone down, way down the order into P6. There we drive with our top 4, top 5 in fact. And here's the rest of the cars, led by competition number 4. Prashant Tarni. Right behind is Niranjan Totkari, who's closing in on Prashant at the moment. We see Shreyas Dimate and Aditya Pawar having a go at each other, and Saurabh Bandipade and Rahul Deshpande joining the club. We have one DNF so far. It's Aditya Swaminathan who's missing out of action here. Here is our champion car, number 7, Pratik Sonawane. He's out of podium contention this race. Can he make it to the podium? We've got 3 laps to find out, 3 laps to the checkered flag. I'm pretty sure that in his mind right now, he wants to finish with a podium for the last race of the season. Can he make it happen? I mean, he's lost a bit of time fighting through the traffic. Let's not forget, I have to also mention that this is the reverse grid. He finished the last race as the race winner. Since it's the reverse grid, it is I think it took more time for him to break through the traffic than anything else this race. There we see the fight between competition number 8, Niranjan Totkari and Shreyas Dimate. Looks like Shreyas, Niranjan and Prashant will probably club up into a 3-way fight to position. There is a massive crowd here at the grandstand of the Madras International Circuit. Looks like Pratik Sonawane has closed in on Raj Bakru. The fight is on. Alright, can he finish on the podium order? That's the big question now. He has sealed the championship, but to do it for the final race with the podium finish, now that means something. Raj Bakru will be coming under pressure here. Well, Raj Bakru ain't an easy competitor to pass. Well, I have to give kudos and points to number 5, Ojas Surve. What a drive from him. Not a foot put wrong this race. He's done a fabulous job so far. Look at the mammoth lead that he's built, and he's built a 4-second lead over Avik Anwar at the moment. And Avik Anwar is no driver to be trifling with. Avik Anwar is the UAE Pro Car champion, and he races in Malaysia as well. So it's safe to say that he's got some international racing experience coming onto this grid. Looks like Pratik Sonavane has cleared Raj Bakru for the first time this race. He gets into podium contention. What a job well done for Pratik Sonavane. He made it look easy that time around. And he's moving further away. Is he trying to catch up with Avik Anwar? This could be a good fight to P2. Do we have enough laps? We've got under 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. We drive with our race leader. Avik Anwar has a mammoth lead ahead of Pratik Sonavane. Mind you, it's not going to be easy to cover that gap in just 1 lap. Here they are. Positions 3, 4 and 5. Led by Pratik Sonavane, our 2022 champion Munjal Sabla. All over the rear end of Raj Bakru. He's trying to get ahead. Well, folks, if you've enjoyed the entertaining races we've had this season, do drop your comments on our live feed. We'd love to know what you thought about the 2022 season. Looks like Munjal Savla has gotten ahead. What a good move from Munjal Savla there. He gets ahead of Raj Bakru. Raj Bakru definitely seems to be struggling for pace this time around. And we're going into the final lap of 2022, the last lap of the season. Ladies and gentlemen, do not take your eyes off the screen because this is the last one for this season. So cherish every moment of watching a fabulous race season come to an end. Cherish every moment as we say goodbye to 2022 as a year and start our 71st year of bringing motorsports to the country with the premier class national championship. This has been a great run. And we are super excited to see what's in store for 2023 and beyond. Half a lap remaining as our race leader Ojas Surve could make his maiden win in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. This could be the moment. It'll be history in the making for Ojas Surve. A milestone indeed. Pratik Sonavane in P3 now, closing in on Avik Anwar. Half a lap remaining. Is it enough? That's a mammoth lead still for Avik Anwar. There is our race leader coming into the final sector. 2 corners remaining. Number 5 glides through turn number 11, going over the bridge. Hard on the throttle now. A quick dab on the brakes. Into turn 12, sweeping into the right and hard on the throttle now. Flat out, he takes the checkered flag. Ojas Surve, our race winner in the final race of the Volkswagen Cup for 2022. Avik Anwar, the driver from Bangladesh, takes P2. And it's a number 7 that crosses the line in P3, a final podium finish for our 2022 national champion in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Give it up for Pratik Sonavane from Mumbai. He came, he saw, and he conquered. What a season finisher. Thank you everyone for joining us this epic season. With that, we conclude the 2022 season. A big smile from our spectators there. Thank you all for joining us this season. It was our pleasure to host the 2022 season to all of y'all. Yes, wave to the cameras. We will see you for 2023. A quick peek at our race results. Ojas Surve makes his maiden win in the Volkswagen Polo Cup in P1. Avik Anwar takes second. Pratik Sonavane is a newly crowned 2022 champion. He finishes with a podium finish for the last race. Munjal Savla settles for a 4th. Raj Bakru in 5th. Prashant Tarni in 6th. And Shreyas Dimate in P7. And with that, we conclude the 2022 season. Thank you all for joining us. This is your host, Vivek Abraham, the commentator for this season, signing off for one last time in 2022. I will see you all for the 2023 season. I'm excited. I hope you guys are, because it's going to be a big, fast, action-packed racing season in 2023. We hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you all for joining us this season and supporting our drivers through the last 4 rounds. We've had a great run. We've concluded our 70th anniversary here at the Madras Motorsports Club, and we're going into the 71st year of hosting the biggest premier national championships in the country. We'll be back in 2023 with a new season, new hopes to look forward to. Until then, stay safe, everybody. Drive safe. I will see you for 2023. Let's not forget, after this, we've got a quick catch-up with our race winners and the 2022 champion, Pratik Sonawane, and after which we will have the prize distribution ceremony. So make sure you log in, stay tuned, give a big round of applause to all our winning drivers today and their teams. They've done a fabulous job. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. This is your commentator signing off. Until the next time, ciao folks, stay safe and drive safe.
How was the race?
It was brilliant. I mean, it's been a long time coming. This is my first round. I've wanted to compete for so long, and yeah, finally I got to. I just want to say thank you to my parents and my coaches and racing. Yeah, I got the call on Thursday to show up. Friday I was here, got into the car for the first time, and slowly been progressing, and this is the result. I'm glad. I was just taking it lap by lap, and yeah, I was just focusing one corner, one lap at a time, and yeah, it worked.
The first lap onwards, you have a good lead.
Yeah, so the main focus for the first 3 corners was definitely to not lose the lead. I had some very quick guys behind me, and especially Avik, he's pretty quick. I was just like, I need to keep the lead somehow, and then I'll take it as it comes. And yeah, that's what I did. I defended for a bit, and then just decided to focus ahead. Didn't look back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was interesting. I was trying to catch up to Ojas, but I lacked the pace today. And also I got hit by Raj on the door. So that kind of slowed me down a little bit. But other than that, good race. Yeah, welcome.
Ready? What was the race?
Well, I think it was a fantastic race. Everything went as per the plan. Of course, the top position is a dream, but had to really modulate my expectations, given that I was eyeing for the championship title, and just wanted to ensure that I finish in top 3. Starting back of the grid, 7th. Of course, I used up all my new tires, so this race was quite an uphill task, and I knew Sunday was going to be a real challenge. But what was more important to understand here was that starting 7th with the old set of scrub tires, one race old tires, was going to be really tough. But it was temperamental. Had to make sure that I attack properly, I defend properly, and no margin of error. So what I'm really happy about is throughout the season, throughout the 2 race weekends and 8 races we've had, my car has not touched the dirt yet. So really happy on that front. And hell yeah, I've gotten the national championship title. So thank you everyone, Mr. Gaurav Modwell, my sponsor, Global Institute of Sports Business, my family back home, my loved ones, my best friends, each and everyone at my office who supported me through my journey. This moment is a dream, and each one of you have played a supreme part in it, and I'm so privileged to have all of you in my life. Thank you MRF, thank you Volkswagen, thank you Ray Racing. I mean, it's a fantastic feeling to be where I am right now. Of course, the win and the championship title has not sunk in yet, but of course, I'm going to breathe it in. Perhaps I'm not going to get sleep tonight, but I think it was all worth it, all the ups and downs. Last night was one of the toughest nights I've had in the past year. And to fight back, come out of that mindset, battle it out on the track and take the target off the list. I mean, what else could you ask for? So thank you, that's motorsport and just living the dream. Thank you.
You had a chase within Raj Bakru in last second lap. How you managed to overcome that?
So Raj was starting ahead of me, and Raj was on a fresh set of tires, so that kind of plays a really important role in the first half of the race. You really have to work around and nurse those tires to maintain the temperatures and maintain the heat. Make sure that you don't overheat them, because then in the second half of the race you don't really get a chance. I believe Raj also faced some technical issues, because of which he was a little off the pace. And the moment I got to know that the moment Avik started pulling away from Raj, I knew I could capitalize on that and ensure that I put the final nail in the coffin for the championship. So the idea was to be strategic. The idea was to go step by step, lap by lap, corner by corner, and just capitalize and have clean moves, no damage. Of course, I had to finish the race. So very temperamental. Exciting. I think my adrenaline is on top right now, and I'm sure all my folks back home are going to be super happy with the outcome of this championship. Thank you.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
If you see one, you will buy none other. MRF Zapper C1, longer life tire for scooters.
I recommend MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
requesting Mr. Manoj Dalal to please come to the podium. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the prize distribution ceremony for the final round, round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We will start with the first race of the day. To give away the awards, we like to call upon stage the Honorary Secretary of Madras Motorsports Club, Mr. Manoj Dalal. This speaker is gone. Can't turn it this way? It's coming in from there.
Do it without the mic.
Mr. Manoj Dalal.
He would have heard it, no chance. Yeah. Do it without the mic if you can. You can't hear anything.
Come on.
No.
Come on. Give away the awards. We'll call him for the next set. You give away 4, 5, then we'll call him. Come on. Already announced. Race 7, which was for the ITC, IJTC and Super Stock. We'll start with the Super Stock. In third place, from DB Motorsport, Jason Deepak Saldana. In second place, from Team Performance Racing, Ritesh Rai. The winner from Team Redline Racing, Narendran. Narendran Tuner. Narendran Tuner. Naren Tuner. Who? Joel. Tuner for Naren's car. Moving up to the IJTC. In third place in the IJTC category from Team Performance Racing, Deepak Ravikumar. Second place also from Team Performance Racing, Akineni Anand Prasad. Completing the 1, 2, 3, 4 Team Performance Racing, the winner, Rajarajan. Raja Tuner. Money. The ITC category. In the ITC category, in third place from Rayo Racing, Jeet Jabak. In second place, also from Rayo Racing, Sandeep Kumar. The winner from team Race Concepts, Arjun Balu. We wish to remind everybody that the results are provisional and the PD is on the provisional results. Arjun Tuna, Joel. Can take the winner, take the photo now itself, no, before he comes. F2000. Moving up to the MRF Formula 2000 Race 2. In third place from Chennai, Dylan Zakaria. Second place also from Chennai, Mohammad Ryan. The winner from Bengaluru, Sohil Shah. Polo. Moving on to race 9, which was for the Volkswagen Polo. In third place from Mumbai, Raj Bakru. In second place, also from Mumbai, Pratik Sonwane. The winner from Chennai, Ritesh Rai. Thank you, Mr. Manoj Dalal. To give away the next set of awards, we'd like to call upon stage ex-national champion Gaurav Dalal. Cap. Yeah, cap. Race 10, which was for the FLGB 1300, in third place from Team M Sport, Dhruv Goswami. Second place from DTS Racing, Vishwas Vijayaraj. The winner from Momentum Motorsport, Tijil Rao. Tijil Tuna, Dhanush. Whole set. Race 11, which was for the MRF Saloons. In third place from Redline Racing, Diana. Second place, also from Redline Racing, Angad Matru. The winner, also from Redline Racing, Zahan Commissariat. Zahan tuner. उदय भाग क्या वेट कम होगा in the special awards for the best female driver in this category. In second place, Shravantika Lakshmi. And the best female driver in the MRF Saloons in race 11, Diana. Race 12, which was for the ITC, IJTC and Super Stock. We'll start with the ITC. In third place from Reo Racing, Sandeep Kumar. Second place from team Race Concepts, Arjun Balu. The winner from Arka Motorsport, Arjun Narendran. Arjun Tuner. Koman. The tuner can step down, just the tuner come down. The winner stay. In the IJTC category, in third place from Team Performance Racing, Akineni Anand Prasad. Second place from Team Race Concepts, Gurunath Mayappan. The winner from Team Performance Racing, Rajarajan. Raja, tuner. Money. Cap on, please. In the super stock category, in third place from DTS Racing, Diljit TS. Second place from Redline Racing, Narendran. The winner from Team Performance Racing, Ritesh Rai. Ritesh, tuner? Money. Race 13, which was for the MRF Formula 2000. In third place from Chennai, Chetan Korada. Second place from Salem, Sai Sanjay. The winner from Bengaluru, Sohil Shah. The last race of the round of the day and the championship, race 14 for the Volkswagen Polo. In third place from Mumbai, Pratik Sonwane. Second place, our friend from Dhaka, Bangladesh, Avik Anwar. The winner from Mumbai, Ojas Surve. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, Gaurav Dalal. With that, we come to a close of round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship. Thank you, everybody. It has been our pleasure from the Madras Motorsports Club to bring this championship together for all of you. Thank you and see you all in 2023 for the next championship.
We did it. One second.
Thank you.